I'm gonna have to come up with a better solution for this external drive to store my videos on. I think what I might need to do is move all my old files, which is almost 5 terabytes worth of stuff, from the quick drive to the slow drive, which would probably take like 2 days. It would literally have to sit in the background for like 2 days. But this big drive, the 8 terabyte, is so finicky. It's so sensitive. I literally had an encoder error in the countdown timer because I accidentally touched the cord just an incy, wincy, teeny little bit. It's great because it's a lot of storage. It's also good, weirdly, because it's a spinning platter. Um, there are actual benefits to having a big slow drive. I'm not going to get into it right now. Um, but yeah, it's annoying. Also, I think I have a bit of depression. Like, this is a weird way to start the stream, but I think I do. There's been like this general sense of malaise, sort of like a little bit apathetic, a little like just unmotivated. I'm having a really hard time doing anything productive. Instead, I'm escaping into stream or video games or whatever, and my sleep is super fucked. So I have to figure something out about that. I am gonna have to um, actually make an effort to go out. I think in the sunlight, like go for hikes or something. And like when people think of depression, they think of like ooh sad. Sad isn't entirely correct. I'm not happy. I'll say that. Like that, fair enough. Okay. But it's more like just unmotivated. I need to wrap up this course. I've got about 2 chapters left. There's no reason to not just go ahead and do it. Get it over. I have until the 5th. Yeah, the 5th of next month. So I have like 18 days to finish the course. And I absolutely can do it in 18 days. I only have 2 chapters. It usually takes me a day per chapter. And I'm not fucking doing it. I need to do it. And it's also not like me. I'm not that guy. I'm not the dude that puts things off usually because I've made those mistakes when I was a kid and I sort of broke myself out of it. Instead, I'm more generally the guy that works ahead so that if something happens, I've got like wiggle room. And I'm not doing that for some reason. I will say though, I always have trouble in the spring and the fall. I don't know why. I mean, I'm assuming it has something to do with the seasons because that's the pattern. But things like insomnia, anxiety, depression, that stuff always picks. It's worse in the fall, but it happens in the spring too, especially insomnia. And I can't get to sleep before like 3 in the morning. I'm sleeping until like 11 or 12. No, dude, I am a night person, but for the last 7 years, I've been getting up at about 8:39 every single day for years and years and years and years. It's unusual when it's later than that. And for some reason, I can't go to sleep. I try to find motivation to do stuff. Like I actually sat down in my college course, was reading the syllabus, checking my grades, trying to get everything started. And then I heard or saw something. I don't remember what it was. I was listening to music and my ADHD kicked in and was like, how the fuck did they do that? How did they make this sound or whatever? So I was like, I'll just pop in FL Studio for a second and just see if I can recreate this sound, which I absolutely fucking could not. I remember that. But that only lasted like 15 minutes, but it derailed like my whole afternoon. It like I derailed it because after that I got out of the mood to actually be productive. It's fucking stupid. It's dumb. I need ADHD medicine. It's probably what I need if we're being real. It probably would help, but I would need insurance for that, which I know I've been bitching about that a lot lately, but I've really been trying to figure out how to manage that. I don't know what to do other than get another job, which would it's sucks in its own right. You know what I mean? Getting a new job always sucks, even if it's a good job, because it's not the job; it's the change. You know what I mean? Anyway, today we're going to be playing the complex. Hang on. All right, all right, all right, all right. I was checking on some super top secret messages between me and a member of chat. I need to hit up Captain and make sure he's okay. Hey man, feeling really unmotivated lately, but I'll get my shit together. No worries. I just wanted to check in and make sure you were okay. I hate the word because I didn't hear from you yesterday. Misspell yesterday, of course I would. Always check up on your friends, chat. Always check up on your people. It's a good habit. It's a good habit. I can't do that. For one thing, okay, so I'm gonna be honest. If there are any youngins in the chat, fuck, of course Jack would show up immediately. Jack would show up immediately. The word youngin, the Appalachian term for a young one, exits my mouth, and boom, there he is. It literally speak of the devil. Get back, Satan. How did you... I summoned you. I'm the fucking necromancer from Diablo 2. I cast a spell, Shadow Jack, and he just poof. Hey, what's up, everybody? How? How does that... Shit. All right, Jack, I need you to close your ears for a minute, okay? Like, mute me until I wave my hands real crazy, okay? You did... All you did was show up. But I do need to address the adults in the room, okay? Just for a minute. Okay. So when I was young, I did a lot of substances. I'm trying to be careful about how I phrase it. I definitely experimented. I was all over the place. I've touched just about everything that a person can within reason. I wouldn't now for a couple of reasons. Number one, some things were hard to get away from because I was surrounded by it. All my friends were engaged in it, and it literally took me moving away to get away from stuff. But the staple item, the two things that I continued to do into adulthood was drink and, partake of the herbal stuff. That was fairly consistent. The problem was this. The herbal stuff actually causes anxiety for me now. I can't enjoy it, which is interesting because I enjoyed it most of my life. And then at some point, it was just an anxiety attack every single time. And I actually read somewhere that people who partake of the herbal stuff a lot and for a long time, especially coming out of childhood, will sometimes develop a sensitivity to it that causes anxiety attacks, panic attacks, paranoia, and stuff later in life. So even if they didn't experience it when they were young, they do when they're older. And I mean like crushing panic attacks, really, really bad. So I stopped getting enjoyment out of it. And it was like a slow transition. For a while, it was like, it's just not good or whatever, And then after a while, I was like, no, something has fundamentally changed my body chemistry. No. Something has fundamentally changed with my body chemistry. I can't enjoy it anymore. And the same thing with alcohol. Alcohol causes like really serious depression with me. I can't. I can have like a beer. But I also used to drink a lot. I mean, I used to come home and enjoy a fifth by myself. I killed a half gallon of rum one time because I wanted to go to sleep. So substances are not a direction I'm going to take my life in because it was a big part of my life when I was young, and my life has improved drastically since getting away from it. Does that make sense? So, yeah, if I could enjoy it to help with anxiety, I would love to, but it doesn't work for me anymore. And then the other thing is my job. I absolutely cannot with my job. I will get tested, lose my job, be homeless. Like back when I was a cook and stuff, it wouldn't matter. But in my job, you can't do that. You can't get away with it, especially where I live. Maybe somewhere like Virginia, I could get a medical thing and blah, blah, blah. But I definitely can't here. So I am pretty well just raw dogging reality. So There are a couple of things that I have taken that help a little bit, but I guess we can bring Jack back. Um, um, yeah, I honestly think before I try to take like natural supplements and stuff, what I need to do is um, exercise and get sunlight. But yeah, I have taken some natural things that have helped to a degree, but nothing that's really substantial. And generally, my anxiety and depression come and go. It's not I'm functional. Does that make sense? I'm functional most of the time. Like I can just cope. I just deal with it. There are times when that is very difficult, but the periods of my life where it is difficult to cope with are usually they usually only last like a month or two, and then I'm out of it. It's sort of like I get in a rut. The great will of life, the same will that crushes you down raises you up again. I'm fucking quoting Farscape, but it's accurate. It's an accurate metaphor. So yeah. Anyway, yeah. I don't know what else to say on that subject. Yeah, what's up, Jack? I'm pretty good. I'm just feeling unmotivated lately. That's we were talking about like feeling unmotivated, having a bit of depression and anxiety, a little bit of ADHD sprinkled in, making it difficult to actually get stuff done when you need to get them done, which causes anxiety, which makes the ADHD worse, and it becomes like this spiral. Yeah, I don't like I definitely had a period in my life where I experimented, but I don't. I really don't. I almost never drink or do anything. And honestly, it's better by like a lot. My life is improved by not doing those things. No, no, it's not the ADHD. The potential solutions to anxiety and depression involved things that you probably shouldn't worry about at your age. Also, because at your age, you're going to go through so many hormonal changes by the time you become an adult, that feeling is not going to be permanent. So, if you're experiencing anxiety and depression in your teens, welcome to the club. We all did. That was a thing. That's just the thing that you're going to have to live with. But once your body's hormones and everything start to balance out, your brain starts to really finish, that prefrontal cortex starts to fully develop. A lot of those experiences and feelings you had when you were young are going to go away. Now, after your brain is developed, you hit like 25, 27, and you're still experiencing anxiety, depression, and blah, blah, blah. It's a different story. Dude, I feel that way too. It kind of runs in my family. Yeah, my day was pretty good. Thanks for not asking. Fuck off. It's like, oh, you played Skyrim just now, and my day was good until I played because I'm restarting the game, and I'm at the part where the spiders drop down, the two big ones, and I go to loot them. But as soon as I looked up, the fattest spider in the world right on my face. Oh. So, when you exit that cave, after choosing to either fight or sneak around the bear, oh, spoiler, I want you to follow the bend like you're going to the place where dude wants you to go, right? But instead, I want you to go left up the mountain. Really, I always snuck past him, but I always like having real high stealth. Like that immediately starts leveling you into stealth. But go up the mountain to your left, right? And you'll find like this ancient Draugr structure up there, and you will get to enjoy an even bigger, even better speeder, the mother of the speeders. Yeah, that's the Golden Claw. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Okay. I didn't know how far you had gone, if it was new or what. So yeah, the problem is you can borrow you can borrow aspects of stoicism and see value from it. There are definitely a lot of virtues to stoicism, but pretty much no one is a stoic in the classical sense. And here's the thing, I don't even remember what it was, but there was a particular facet of stoicism as a philosophy when it was actually popular that is something that no one believes in anymore. I wish I could remember what it was called, but I was watching a video where a guy was discussing popular philosophies that are misunderstood, and his number one was Stoicism. And there was a concept, it had a weird name, which is why I can't remember what it was. But I remember thinking, that's so funny that this thing is something that no one even knows about, even myself. And yeah, taking on the, I don't even know what it's almost Zen. It's sort of a detachment from things, not letting emotions control you, remaining in a logic place and taking things as they come, changing the things you can change and letting go of the things you can't. Like that's what the modern stoicism is. And that's okay. It's not a bad philosophy. Also, I know this is common and everyone does this, but I robbed like every house you can without anyone seeing me, so I already have one cake. Now, here's the problem. A lot of if I remember right, a lot of stolen stuff you can't sell. I remember stealing a whole bunch of stuff and not being able to unload it. I remember that. Maybe I'm thinking of a different game. Like you can't steal stuff in open sewer too. Yeah, the gold is okay. But if you really just want free money, the problem is modern stoicism has been co-opted by the red pill movement, which I also, all right, hot fucking take. There is also some benefit to the red pill movement, but the benefit is literally just this, that young men today don't have a lot of people to turn to. They're often vilified in the eyes of the populace at large, and they are just wanting someone to identify them and their struggles and let them know that they're not alone. That by itself is fine. It's all the other shit in the red pill movement that's fucking nonsense. The uber fake masculinity shit is, it's just gross. It's just weird, right? But I do know what it's like to be a fairly isolated young man with severe depression and anxiety, and no one was taking care of me. There comes a point in a boy's life where they realize they can't rely on other people, that they have to only rely on themselves. And that's kind of when you become a man. No one's coming to save the day. Now, there are exceptions. Some people have really good families, or they're lucky enough to get a great significant other early on, and that's the goal. The goal, at least as far as romance, as far as I can tell, is to find someone you trust so much that you no longer have to do that shit alone. So the red pill movement is kind of like the right wing. And you ever seen those videos where it's like they have some of the, I'm sorry, but dumbest women that they possibly could put around a table and have them spit a whole bunch of nonsense, and then they easily retort and say, oh, you can't justify having an OnlyFans, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, well, this is kind of unfair. You've literally cherry picked the people to have an argument with. You know what I mean? Like, sure, they definitely have some dumb takes. They absolutely do, but they've been cherry picked to do that. So it's kind of like you're lying right now. You're being disingenuous, because you definitely could get an intelligent person to have a good argument, but they don't want that. It doesn't make good content. Yeah, here's the thing. There is this general feeling in modern society that we all should be ideologues. No, we're not playing Lethal tonight. No, not tonight. It was going to be like Friday. Where did people think I was going to play Lethal today? When did that happen? Did I ever say that? No, we're playing the Complex today. I'm sorry if I said that. Did I just depress him? I know that we talked about playing the game, but I don't think I ever set a specific time. Yeah, I'm sorry, Jack. No, most likely it'll be like a Friday. Here's the thing. Whenever I decide to play Lethal, we have to get the mod so we can have more than 4 people, because we've got Jack, probably 8-bit, probably Stemkey, Mornier, and myself. That's 5 people. And then if someone else wants to jump in, you see what I'm saying? So we, at the very least, need the more company mod. And if that doesn't work, then we'll have to take turns. If not everybody can get that, you know what I mean? But yeah, back to my fucking ramble. There is this idea that everybody is an ideologue nowadays, and most of us, I don't think, actually are. So like people like appear to fervently represent some idea that they've clung to, but it's kind of exaggerated. The people that are expressing those feelings are a loud minority, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. Also, more company would probably be the one mod. We can get other stuff too if you want, but more company is the important one. Yeah, I just hate that, because you can see the benefit in. I'm holding 2 conversations right now. You can see the benefit in almost any philosophy, but the problem is that it's almost impossible to find a philosophy that doesn't have some facet that makes no fucking sense, or that is just genuinely wrong. That is a good fucking quote. Yeah. The problem is that it causes a lot of confusion. It is very the world and philosophy is very confusing, because you'll hear someone who says something that feels to you to be so incredibly true, and then 2 seconds later say something that is just absolute fucking nonsense. Jordan Peterson's one of those guys. He's right about a lot of things. He is also wildly fucking wrong about a lot of things. He has some hot takes too that almost doesn't make any sense that he would have that belief, because he's so well educated. You'd think he would know better, but he doesn't, you know? And that just goes to show that everybody is flawed to a certain degree. Um, the other one, he wrote the book on free will. Sam Harris. Sam Harris also has a lot of really excellent perspectives on things, but every now and then he says something that is like, dude, you're like a neuroscientist. You should know better than this. One of the big ones was actually a discussion between the two of them. Um, Dude, if you ever want to see good debates, Sam Harris versus Jordan Peterson are really good, because they sit on opposite sides of the fence philosophically. And because they're both intelligent enough to hold the other to a standard, it actually gets really interesting. Because if Jordan Peterson says something that's nonsense, he's immediately called out by Sam Harris, and vice versa. Those are good fucking debates. But there was one moment where Jordan Peterson did kind of win, because he was talking about how religion was fundamentally, not Jordan Peterson, but Sam Harris was saying that religion was fundamentally unnecessary in society, because we can form a moral system, a system of ethics without it. And Jordan Peterson pointed out that not everyone is smart as you, Sam. And he's right about that. I definitely have clients whose entire moral compass is based on religion. They are not capable of understanding the ethical implications, the moral implications of the things that they say and they do. What they know is good, heaven, bad, hell. And that's sad, but it's absolutely true. Those people benefit immensely from religion. I'm an irreligious person, but that's true. I've seen it firsthand over years, almost a decade. Um, Makes for some really wild conversations too. But there are genuinely people who are intellectually disabled who will struggle to find a moral compass without some kind of rigid framework like Christianity or what have you. It's just true. But yeah. Anyway, that's more rambling about bullshit no one gives a fuck about. That also, don't confuse that, Nats. I'm not saying that only intellectually disabled people should have religion. That's not what I said. What I said is that people with disabilities genuinely benefit from religion. That's not the same thing. Just want to be clear about that. I'm not trying to talk shit to my religious folks. That's not the case at all. it doesn't really imply anything. It's a correlation. There's no causation at all. I'm not, no. That's I would not argue that. There are a lot of incredibly smart religious people, and there are a lot of incredibly dumb religious people. To be fair, I've met a lot of incredibly dumb atheists, so yeah, you are, dude. You're pouring the gasoline on, bro. Chill. Chill, chill, chill. I mean, to put it in perspective, my ex is literally one of the most intelligent people I ever met in my entire life. She made me feel like a fucking moron. Religious. She was religious. She was like a Methodist. Oh shit, I'm gonna get it wrong. Lutheran? I don't know. Some weird denomination that isn't one of the true denominations. You know, there are only like two true denominations of Christianity. That's Orthodox and Catholicism. If you're not a part of those two, fuck off. Fake news. uh, I'm kidding, by the way. Did you see the Orthodox priest? They tried, dude. Okay, this is wild. I realize that it is probably a coincidence, right? Yeah, that's absolutely not true. I've known a lot of excellent witches. I used to be deeply steeped in the occult community. I've met some amazing people that would call themselves witches. There was this Orthodox Christian priest who was giving a speech. I'm just going to paraphrase what he says. I have no opinion on what he's saying. But he basically said that Islam was spread by the sword, right? And that Christianity was spread by love. That was his hot take. And a Muslim man in the crowd with a switchblade approached him, right? The Orthodox priest raised up his cross, and I don't think he was thinking, you know, gee, get behind me, Jesus, whatever. You know what I mean? I don't think he was thinking that. I think genuinely it was just happened to be an object he had in his hand, and he was trying to defend himself, right? But it looked like he pointed at the cross at the guy, and the switchblade didn't release the blade. The blade didn't come out. And so this guy goes to stab him. It's like trying to stab him in the head, and he's basically hammer fisting him because the thing didn't come out. Okay, that's wild. All right. A religious guy holds up a cross, and coincidentally the blade doesn't come out of a switchblade, so instead of getting stabbed to death, he just gets beat a little. Wow, dude. This fucking hard drive. I put my phone down. I put my phone down. Do you understand? I put my phone down, disconnected. Windows can't repair drive while it's in use. Oh, you're suddenly working. Congratulations. Listen, chat. I have got. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, hang on. My mouse is going to stop working, but hang on. Ugh. Don't be a dick. Ugh. Okay. Oh, I know. The problem with the drive. Shut the fuck up. Will it reach? Oh god, this sucks. I hate this. How long does this work? Hang on, chat. I'm fixing this. I'm sick of. I'm fucking sick of it. I'm done. I'm done, hard drive. You've been a dick lately. I don't know why you feel it necessary to be a dick, but I have had enough. I have had enough of you fucking being an asshole. So here, don't accidentally disconnect the camera. That would be funny, but don't do it. God, it's dark down here. Son of a bitch. Mine up? No, other way? Oh, please tell me it's not the other way. This sucks. The cable's all weird. Come on. Yes. All right, I put it directly into the top of my PC. Does my mouse work? Yes, we're good. We're groovy. I feel like I've had a bunch of new viewers come and go since I've been on stream. Am I in just chatting? Fuck, I'm on No Players Online. Sorry. Oh, absolutely. Like, what are you thinking, though? What games are you thinking? I love emulated games, dude. I also have an interest in mods. I want to play a bunch of Super Mario mods, and the reason why is A, they get really difficult, but B, it shows excellent mechanics and level design. I have seen mechanics and level design in Mario mods, right? That outpace like top tier platforming games completely. It is, sure. I don't think it's too floaty. In fact, I'm pretty sure the way that it's coded, um, the descent velocity is greater than the ascent velocity. I actually coded a player controller one time that was modeled after Mario. Of course, I was doing it in Godot, and the video I was watching on how to do it was in Unity, so maybe it broke. But yeah, no, it's just the cleverness that modders have. The cleverness that modders have is what impresses me. Dude, I have all the games up until about Dreamcast and PlayStation, somewhere in there. I know that sounds weird, but I mean all of them, pretty much. So if you want something newer, I'd have to get the. I do have a PlayStation 2. I don't have a PlayStation 3. I don't know what I would play on PlayStation 3. I had to sell my PS4. I take that back. I don't think I. No, I did own a PS3 for a short time. I remember. But yeah, I didn't really play any games for years around that era. What do you want for it? I would love to have an Xbox Original Crystal Edition. That'd be sick. I definitely played a lot of Xbox games back in the past too. I'm looking at a list of games, by the way. Damn. I've been trying to figure out how to do. That's funny because I played Halo. I'm your dad's age. If he had you at like 12, which is a weird thing, I take back what I just said. You know the one system I always wanted but never got was the Dreamcast. I always wanted the. In fact, you guys will not understand how depressed I was to realize that the Dreamcast was the last Sega system. And after it became the triopoly, the only one whom really has my respect right now is Nintendo. And I haven't owned a Nintendo since 64. But I respect them more for sticking to their guns, finding their niche, and investing in it in a way that consistently made people happy. The Nintendo 64? The Nintendo 64 is what I meant. The only problem that I have is how fervent they are against emulation, modding, and anybody who borrows their assets even a little bit. Um, like nothing is fair use. I have a CRT. I have a CRT monitor. 1280 by 1068 or something like that. It's not here. It's in storage, but yeah, so if I could go back in time, people say I'd go back in time, I'd invest in Microsoft and Google and that crazy cryptocurrency, Bitcoin, you know? Me, I would be like, yeah, I would do those things, and then I would give all that money to Sega so that they could make the Dreamcast 2 and it would kick everybody's ass. I want Sega to make another console, but they never will. That's really not bad. That's really not bad. Dude, these old consoles are stupid expensive now. I saw a mint condition Super Nintendo with two controllers, and it was like $160 because it was in top tier condition. It was at Comic-Con. Let's go to eBay and search for wow, I did not type N twice. That's weird. That was like a missed input. I did not type it twice. Okay, I didn't realize that it was a good deal. And dude, honestly, I probably would pay that. I probably would. Oh, those are PAL though. I can't. Sorry, I live in NTSC land with our 60 FPS versus your 50. Suck on that. Oh, I wasn't paying attention, honestly. But damn, dude, it's so clean. Look at how clean that is, chat. Oh, so good. That makes me so happy just to see it being taken care of. Hang on, I want to know about the Sega Saturn controller because they had, yeah, this guy. Oh, there's one that has a thumbstick too. Hang on, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this guy. Um, the way they did their analog sticks is different than the way they do it nowadays. So they effectively solved stick drift on these old controllers. It's the controller I'm mostly interested in because they're said to have the best D-pads and sticks that never have stick drift. So, like, I seriously considered buying one of these for like platforming games and stuff because apparently they're really good. I went into a Reddit thread where they were talking about like what are the best controllers for games like Celeste, and everybody was like, oh, the original Super Nintendo, blah blah, which of course they do. They always say that. But this one guy was like, no, dude, the best controller that you can get are the old Sega Saturn controllers. And then people just started piling in. Holy shit, dude! I thought I was the only one. They actually are really sick. Blah 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 blah. I do too. Well, here's the thing: the D-pads in the NES and SNES are better after they're modded. So the D-pad, you can sand down the back of the D-pad so you can press left and right at the same time, up and down at the same time, and doing that also gives you like a better feel in the D-pad for your directional inputs. And so it's a very common mod that speedrunners do. It's a very common mod that speedrunners do for their D-pad. But I agree, a non worn in one or a non sanded one feels awful. I'm trying to think of anything else that had a good D-pad. I mean, the old Sega Genesis pads weren't too bad. I would agree with you unless you get the Pro Controller. The Pro Controller has the best D-pad of any controller I felt so far. Because you have the bowl instead of the four-way. And once you learn to play with the bowl, holy shit, it is so good. Still sucks compared to keyboard though, I'm just saying. You know what? There are some weird niche games that I played as a kid that I would love to play. Of course, I was looking up the N-body problem. I've mentioned it before. Is it a Kuja or a Kuji? I want to play Akuji the Heartless. Honestly, Star Wars Phantom Menace is a great game. Wait, is this who I think it is? Oh, it isn't. Eidos had some great stuff back in the day. But this game, so good. One of my all-time favorite PlayStation games. It was a third/first person. Um, oh, this is the version that came with Soul Reaver and Tomb Raider, which were also sick. But it was an RPG where you could gain skills and then use those skills. And a lot of people only played it in the third person. But you can see, you can use the first person if you want. I at one point seriously considered learning like Unreal or something just so that I could remake Akuji the Heartless for modern users because it was a sick game. It had some really difficult platforming in it, I remember. Especially like later on. See, here's the thing. I wouldn't want to remake it retro. This is a game that really had amazing aesthetic that with updated graphics would be amazing. But it would I guess at the second development kit I could at least pull out the old assets, right? But yeah, you can almost see like I don't know how to explain it. One of the big things that differentiated the PlayStation and the Nintendo 64 were the blurring of the textures. And Nintendo, they were blurred a lot more. He's not using any good spells, really. It's kind of sad. Oh, God. I can't show this part. The sacrificing of the goat might be a bit much. But there was also Phantom Menace PS1 was super fun. It was a super fun. Is this Kawaii Games too? No shit. Dude just had all the old games. A really cool soundtrack, really fun gameplay, really good puzzles and platforming and stuff. But there was also a Star Wars N64 game that also was amazing. Shadows of the Empire, I think is what it was. Yep, the first level. You're on Hoth. This game was a fucking blast also. Yeah. It's weird, but I discovered the band Stone Temple Pilots around the time that I was playing that game as a kid. And so now every single time I look at this game, I hear standing like a rose that somebody gave me on my birthday's deathbed. I am standing like a rose that somebody gave me because I'm dead and hopeless. I don't know why. It's just I just happened to get that album around the time I got this game, and it immediately is connected. It's fucking weird how memories work, man. It's fucking weird how memories work. Trying to think of like more esoteric games, not like super esoteric, but ones that people don't talk about when they talk about like the old PlayStation games and stuff that were really good. The Soul Reaver games were amazing. Soul Reaver. these games were good, but there was one about the vampire. Do you remember what the one about the vampire was, Nats? Because you had the Soul Reavers who were actually kind of bad guys, believe it or not. Then you had the vampires. Kane? Kane? Was it spelled with a K? Kane? PS1? Legacy of Kane. See, my brain. Was it Blood Omen? Damn it. Yeah, you play as that dude. This guy.
The Hilden are merely an inconvenient consequence. They will be dealt with in time. It is a small price to pay for Kane's death. You're a bit premature. Kane, is there a crack in your omniscience after all, Mobius?
You don't have to be sorry, dude. For the record, we're not playing lethal today. Jack thought we were. Yeah, it was Blood Omen. Blood Omen is also a good one. But the game that I want to play more than any other game, more than literally any other game, is the Medieval PS4 remake. I loved the original so much. The original Medieval was the first PlayStation game I ever played. Christmas morning, 6 o'clock, sitting in front of my like 36-inch CRT TV on the floor playing this game Christmas Day, like 96 or something. I don't remember what year it was, somewhere around there.
An army of demons and set out to take the realm for his own that fell before.
But dude, the game is so, I don't want to spoil too much of it, but this game is so good. Yeah, this is probably my favorite PlayStation game, and they made a remake for it for the PlayStation 4, but there's no way to get it outside of PlayStation. I would have to buy a PlayStation 4 and Medieval for PS4, which is crazy. I wonder if they actually sold it on a disc. Medieval PS4. Did they? Dude, I might just buy that to have it. Oh, it's worse than that. I'm sorry, but it is worse. It is worse than that, Stemkey, because here's why. Your nostalgia is a couple years old. I'm talking about a game that came out originally in like 97, 98. So you're talking about a form of magic that I have tried to recreate for like 25 plus years. So now imagine you're 36 and you suddenly realize, oh my God, back in the PlayStation 5 days, they made a Demon Souls remake, and realize how hopeless that would feel. Now you understand. You see what I'm saying? That's the part. That's the part that, so give it time. It's not there yet. But as much as you like Dark Souls and Demon Souls, my dude, it will get there. You'll know. You just have to give it like another 15 years. It's fucked. It's so fucked. Well, I mean, let's see if we can get a cheap PS4. Like, how cheap can I get a PS4? Not a 5. I don't give a shit about the 5, but 2 is cool. Console bundle with games and controller. What are the games? Far Cry 5. No one gives a shit. Minecraft. Now, oh, Dead by Daylight. Call of Duty, Modern Warfare. Gross. Tell you what, dude, keep your games. I'll give you 120. Hang on. Ow. I'm standing like a rose at somebody. Look for 3 ridges in the front. I remember when I tried to get advice from Dad, that's what he said, and it was very confusing. This PlayStation 4 Pro. The version I had was the OG. 200 bucks. 240 bucks. Why? What I'm thinking is, why would I spend $200 for this instead of the OG PlayStation 2 or OG PlayStation 4 when literally the only game I want to play is the Medieval remake? Sure, I guess. Well, I mean, to be fair, there aren't, like, I don't have a lot of nostalgia for PlayStation 4. I literally just want to play Medieval. Like, if I could just rent a PlayStation 4 to play it, I would. Let's see if we can find, is there a PS4 emulator? Yeah, I guarantee you this is perfectly... Do we have a games list? I would like to play Ghost of Tsushima or whatever. Bloodborne. Okay, we got a couple good games. This one and this one. Uses Vulkan, OpenGL, and DirectX 12 as a backend ABI renderers and runs most PS4 exclusive titles on high-end systems with some bugs, glitches, as it's still in beta. There may be frequent releases. Now, PCSX. No, this is 4. There's no way there could be 5. It actually makes sense that 4 would be in beta. That's fair. Well, here's the thing. PCSX is a thing. I just don't know if they're just using the name, because PCSX is the original PlayStation emulator, and PCSX3 and 2, yeah. So I'm curious. Is PCSX4 legit? Let's find out. It's alleged they have been set up to steal PS IDs from legitimate PS4 consoles. There are also many versions of the scam emulator. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it's a scam. That really sucks. Don't work yet, so don't get... That sucks. Dude, that means I have to buy a PlayStation 4 just to play the Medieval remake. And then I'm going to be forced to have to get, like, Bloodborne and Ghost of Tsushima. Wait, Ghost of Tsushima is in on Steam, right? I mean, that's fine. I want to play Medieval. I want to play Medieval. Will Medieval ever come to PC? I've searched this before, by the way. The answer is generally no. Oh, you really? Was I that slow? Shit. Will not be making it from PlayStation. Right, see? When was this written? Son of a bitch! This is new. Has been generous streak with a while with a ton of great games PC. I got right. In recent set of tweets, the industry insider spilled the beans on the possibility of Medieval. Give me something about Medieval on PC. It's not happening. Wait. But who the fuck is Silk Knight? Misspelled. Well, Silk is a character from Hollow Knight. Silk Knight. So, Silk Knight, yeah. Fuck, man. It's literally the only game I give a shit about on PlayStation 4. So until an emulator comes out, I'm fucked. I could go ahead and buy the disc to use. Yeah, I'm excited about that. I need to go back and finish Hollow Knight. But dude, with no PlayStation 4 emulator. And yeah, so literally my option is to get a whole ass PlayStation to play the Medieval remake is going to cost me like 240 bucks. Like let's put together a list. Okay, so here we have a PlayStation 4 bundle pro, 200 bucks, right? It comes with one controller, so I don't need to get a controller. So we're at $200. Right, so 200. Oh, we're measuring length. Yeah, okay. 200. And then we need... One thing I have to be careful of is what country it comes from. Medieval, PlayStation 4. Pre-owned. I wonder how good the quality is. New listing, $13. But we got $6 shipping. This is sponsored. Sponsored. So it would come out to like 19, 20. I'm going to say $20 after shipping probably. Right? So, oh, wrong one. Yeah, plus 20. So we're looking at 220, but I need to go back and look at the shipping on the place. Oh, it's sponsored shit. I want to know what shipping looks like on a PlayStation 4. Suppose it depends on where it comes from. So I'm looking at closer to 250. Did investment get censored? What do you mean? Dude, the limited edition one? Sick. Oh, it's bent. You son of a bitch. Oh, no, we're not playing it today. No, I'm playing the complex today. I talked about that yesterday. We maybe can tomorrow. But I said that when you jumped on stream that we weren't playing that today. That's weird. No, I didn't. I see it now. I think chat just loaded in weird. Dude, I honestly don't know. I would say tomorrow, but I can't promise that because I don't know how long the complex game is. I'm going to say most likely next week, middle of the week. That also gives us all enough time to plan it out because more near went in on it too. So I need to figure out a day that we can all play at the same time. Yeah, just saying next week means I'm definitely able to finish the game and I'm able to organize a whole lot of different schedules because you've got one kid in South Africa, you got one guy in Brazil, one guy in Germany, one guy in America. That just play on Friday and leave them all behind. So mean. That's so mean. Why would you do that? That's awful. Here. Man, I feel out of it. Oh, I know why, too. I actually do know why. Son of a bitch. I feel out of it because... What? What? What about the second Blasphemous? The Blasphemous sequel. Honestly, it's super cheap, but I'm curious about the sequel. I hear the gameplay's not that great. And I heard that Blasphemous 2 is not as good either, but this is like one of the most beautiful pixel games I have ever seen in my life. They did such an excellent job. So good. So good. Distinct style. What about Blasphemous 2? I hear there's like a demon bitch in it that's fine. Blasphemous 2.
Rated.
To be fair, I think she's evil, so that's the reason why I used the word bitch.
M for
I
mature.
think it's fair when they're actually genuinely a bad person. Oh, my headphones are dead. Shit.
But on this ascending path of penitence, the arch confraternity awaits you. Those penitents that the miracle itself took as its sentinels now await your arrival. Orospina, the confraternity of embroiderers.
Dude, yeah, this game looks so good, but I hear the gameplay is kind of meh. I've been working on pixel art here lately. It has things about it that are easier than regular, like a regular raster drawing, right? But there are also things about it that are harder. And most of the harder things are actually animation-based stuff, like creating the illusion of sub-pixel movement so your movement looks more fluid. Deciding whether or not to have outlines or not makes an absolutely huge difference depending on how much definition you want a character or whatever to have. Yeah, I'm going to have to practice it a lot. I do at work. When I'm at work and I get a little bit of free time because I don't have a lot of free time, I just bust out the tablet that Cap sent me and I practice pixel art. The complex expedition. Did I install it? I didn't. We are, though. We are going to install this. Which means I probably should get rid of found footage. Yeah, you have to develop a portfolio. What is he trying to do? Oh, did you send a link? Let me see. Oh, you did send a link. My bad. Oh my god, it's literally... This is me on a dial-up connection trying to see boobies. Oh, there's the nipple. Oh, the navel. Holy shit, it's amazing. Oh, man. Oh, God. I'm sorry, dude. I can't completely and totally censor myself for you. I just can't. Are you... wait. Hamburger and shrimp? And sushi? Looks like sushi rolls. And that dude has a knife? You got a bookshelf? Poster? You must have encountered the aliens by now? Yeah, freelancing is incredibly hard. Yeah, freelancing is genuinely gonna be hard because you have to develop a portfolio, you have to offer a competitive price for what you do, and then you have to very slowly, over time, build a portfolio of sold work. So you need to first have a basic portfolio of things you think might sell. And then as you get customers, ask whether or not it's okay to use the work you've done for them as an advertisement for future customers. You can build a portfolio and do it, but it is very hard. What are you trying to do? Video editing? Yeah, Alfred, the thing is, people like me and you would find a way to automate 90% of it. We would literally like have an AI, right? We would export every, say, 30th frame as an image that the AI checks and compares with the sound waves so that we can find the most exciting moments, and then it does like an auto edit of it, and then we just go in and tweak for like an hour. We would find some way to automate the shit out of that. That's exactly what we would do. We would just automate the living shit out of it. And then it's more about quantity as opposed to quality. Because let's be real, that TikTok girl, she doesn't really know. You know? Get scammed. Let's see, that's 350, 450. I would consider it because the art book and stuff is pretty sick. Right, yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, if we were to do it, we would automate the hell out of it. we would 100% automate the hell out of it. Oh, I will. Hang on. What I want to do, I'm going to get this art book because I love the art. I'm going to go use the restroom really quick. Maybe make a cup of tea because I feel a little weird. Maybe I should have eaten more. I don't know. And when I come back, we'll check it out. Bro, you're selling Crisis Remastered for $12. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. All right, so hang on, Chad. I'll be back. Chair, keep them company. I need to put like a sticker or something on Chair so you guys, or maybe I can do like the Squiddly Dinky Dink or whatever her name is, and get like Plank and just put Plank in the chair to keep you guys company. You know. Yeah, you just have to practice a lot, and you have to decide whether or not you. Dude, I'm sorry. I don't like Maxer's editing. I have to mention this. I don't like his editing style. I don't like it at all. It is fucking obnoxious. I'm sorry. It is obnoxious. His style of editing is easier than you think. Collect 1,000 trendy memes. Just get 1,000 trendy video memes, picture memes, sound effects, right? And then here's what you do. Never let 6 seconds of footage elapse without a meme, a loud sound, or something. That's all you do. Literally, his editing style is, I'm going to insert some vaguely related meme into every 6 seconds because my viewers only have the attention span of a fucking goldfish. That is not editing. It's just regurgitating memes into a video, and I can't stand it. I'm sorry. I'm sure Maxer is a great guy and everything, and he does have some content, but dude, it's too fucking much. It's awful. It is. It's sad. Yeah, I just don't think there's anything particularly special about his editing style at all. I think what I just described is literally how he did it. Like real true good editing takes a lot of work. In fact, I would argue that the people that are best at editing footage have found a way to edit the footage in such a way that you don't even notice the cuts are there. Cuts happened, but it's so fluid, the transition is so well done that you never even notice. That like if you're watching a movie, you don't realize that the camera angle has changed 10 times. It never even occurred to you. You know? I'm not saying that's the end all be all of good editing, but yeah, good editing is a lot more subtle than let's regurgitate memes on the screen every 6 seconds. But that's just my take. Maybe I'm too old, man. The meme generation loves that shit. But I literally, the number of videos I've clicked away from because I was immediately screamed at by some obnoxious sound effect or meme is amazing. It blows my mind. It blows my mind the number of videos that I'm like, no, just no, I'm good. I'm the opposite though. I'm worse in a different way. My way is to ramble about shit for an hour until everybody leaves. That's what I do. So maybe somewhere between my slow pace and Maxer's super fast pace, you might find something that's actually decent. I don't know. All right, I'll be back. seconds. But yeah, don't let my opinion sway you too much. Did I bleed on the chair? What? The fuck are you talking about? Made me think I actually had blood on the chair. Because I'm old, man. I'm fucking old. Like my opinions of things are dated. You fucking youngins in my fucking lawn being all loud with the TikToks and the weird, the daps. Fucking, I don't even know what the fucking dap is, you know? Back in my day, a dap was a fist bump. Insert Aurelius quote. Oh, wait. My tea is done. I heard a beep. English rose, baby. Kiss from a rose, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Dude, there is not a red stain on the chair at all. You're tripping. You are actually losing your mind. There's no red stain. All right. Oh, God, he's fucking got me schizomaxing chat. Piece of lint. Got a little bit of dirt right there. Yeah, I need to sweep it off. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Yeah, it's probably the lighting. Stemkey's probably right. You know, though, our discussion does make me want to jump in Premiere because I'm not very good at it. I've only ever done a little bit of editing, but now I want to make a Maxer knockoff video. Like, I really want to make a Maxer knockoff video where you just cut in with like a meme every 6 seconds. It's because the material is kind of reflective white, and because of that, it has this weird property with light and shadow. Hang on. Stid is just sending a bunch of links. I need to see just a portion of a Maxer video. That is Maxer. 1.2 million views. I mean, you can't argue with that.
Many certifiable thought crimes. Helldivers 2 is an amazing co-op shooter that plays
let's do a count, okay?
this video
1, 2,
many certifiable thought crimes. Helldivers
3,
2 is an
4,
amazing co-op shooter that plays
5,
exactly
6,
like No Man's Sky,
7,
except in
8,
Explorer.
9,
Close you up.
10, 11,
Every copy
12.
2 is
How deep are we in? 14 seconds. There have been basically 13 cuts. So he's averaging a cut every second.
is personalized. Joel wanted me to fight 10,000 fire.
It is the Born Ultimate and Cut method. That's right. Also, you also have, like, you introduce things. So, like, we have an image with text, right? But if we play, immediately another image animated over top of it, followed by a set of text and then another set of text. And so you sort of have 1, 2, 3 transitions in this one cut. We haven't even reached 1 second yet. 1 second. Okay, we're fair. When does he flip?
Certifiable thought crimes.
At 3 seconds, right? Static image, text on screen. So that's like 2 or 1.
Helldivers 2 is an amazing.
It's wild. It's just so wild. And this actually isn't that bad. This honestly is not that bad. This is better than what I expected. Honestly.
The cosmos, you die horribly in the psalm. Every copy of Helldivers 2 is personalized. Joel wanted me to fight 10,000 fire ants. In a universe where humanity is beset on all sides by curious wildlife and the Actual Terminators, Super Earth, the galaxy's last and only bastion of managed democracy.
But yeah, like, what I would say is, if you like Maxer's editing style, which I'm not a particularly big fan, this isn't as bad as his Ultra Kill videos. His Ultra Kill videos are so much worse. They are so much worse. Once the video actually starts, it just turns into crack cocaine. All right. Oh, I feel it, chat. I feel it. I feel it. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen any minute. It's just so much stuff on the screen all the time. This is actually slower than I expected to. Here we go. Look at how much stuff.
This is Ultra Kill. It is a game. You can play it. I hope you are not startled by the screaming. Set in the distant future of 2019, we play as the world's first vampiric Nikon, programmed with one singular goal: kill Margaret Thatcher. Thus, we embark on our journey into the deepest, darkest pits of hell, where we can find normal things that make the game very fun, featuring such polygonal challenges.
So the reason why a video like this works, I should be recording and I'm not. That's what I get. A reason why a video like this works is because is OBS still working? If OBS crashes, I swear to God. Oh. No, I'm not good. Okay, we're good now. The reason why this works is because it relies on the fact that people have a very short attention span, and so you just make sure that a new novel thing enters the screen as often as possible. And honestly, that works. Like, if you want to do Maxer style editing, just try to do that part first. Like, I'm not even being mean at all. I'm genuinely trying to give advice. Just do as many cuts to things that are vaguely related to what you're talking about, back to back to back to back to back. And I recommend, if you're going to do that, make shorts. Because doing this for 23 minutes is probably going to be a bit much at first. But when you do that, it's going to be garbage. I'm telling you right now, it's going to be absolute fucking garbage. But if you do it enough, you might actually find a workflow that works for you and be able to achieve the pacing in the video that you want to achieve. It will just take a couple iterations before you get there. It's not, dude, honestly, I don't think watching the gameplay itself is as bad as Maxer's videos. Maxer's videos are just really over the top. But, like, here's the thing. Like, I can talk smack about this, right? My greatest number of views on a fucking video is, like, 20. Right? It's like, this video has 6.7 million views. It works. That's the thing. It works. You can't argue with the fact that people like it. It is fucking irrefutable. To be fair, though, like, other than PewDiePie occasionally having an interesting video, I'm mostly not interested in his stuff. I'm more interested in him now that he's chilled out. Not really interested in Mr. Beast stuff or Elephant Toothpaste or any of those other, like, weird big channels that do crazy things. It's just not my thing. I want a chill vibe. I want a cool vibe, you know? Let's just hang out. And I think PewDiePie's getting there. Oh, I believe it. Does Aptris have 1 million views? Hang on. Oh, it doesn't show channel views. No, it does. Yeah, Aptris, you got me totally beat, homie. You got me completely and totally beat. To be fair, though, like, just being fair, he has a good amount of content. He's pretty consistent about uploading stuff. Oh, yeah, that's right. The Finnish arrest, right? Yeah. That's so good, dude. That's so good. I approve. Not trying to detract, though. I'm not trying to detract at all. Hang on. I got to make sure that my top secret messages don't get revealed. Yes is... I don't want to... I don't want to reveal the conversation that I'm having. Yeah, I think that's just a shadow. I'm worried about Captain because I haven't seen him for a while. All right, I got to go back and hit up all of these STID videos. That's the first one. Moving from shadow to shadow is super cool. You're a shadow frog? What a cool concept. What a cool concept for a game. That is actually really cool. Is it on like Steam or something? We'll wishlist it. All right, then we got this. The chair, that's a shadow. That's a shadow. That is not blood. Crackhead.
Man, I'm gonna break my monitor, I swear.
I've seen this. Come on, new content, chat. A few times.
Good.
Have you seen the sound activated light? Have you seen the man scolds wife over sound light bulb? Can't remember what it's called. Yes, this is one of my favorites. Tell me there's cease. Why would you have this without closed captions? You dumb thing. You gotta have closed captions. Also, this actually pisses me. What do you mean, oblivious? I have seen a version of this. Yeah, people are just re-uploading this.
Fractal of Rube.
Dude, no, this pisses me off. They're re-uploading this without the closed captions. There is one that has closed captions. You can actually see exactly what he's talking about. It's actually really, really funny because, yes, here we go. Here we go. So good, dude. That's so good. That shit, the first time I saw that, it killed me.
Goldberg machines is what it feels like understanding how Twitter works. And yet work it does, even after I disconnected one of the more sensitive server racks.
Explosion imminent. Evacuate the facility immediately.
Greetings. I am Musket, Elon Musket, Apple has mostly stopped advertising on Twitter. Do they hate free speech in America?
House Dems are fighting hard for the American people. Right-wing extremists are fighting each other.
That's what she said. Comedy is now legal on Twitter. Interesting. Note: spamming, whether done by a set of humans or bots, is against terms of service.
Oh, is that it? You know, I have an alternate account that is that follows my Twitch. That has the word Oblivion in it. It was I a long time ago. I created a Twitch account to watch Twitch, and I named it. Oh my God, Path of Exile would come up. I named it after an article of clothing you can get in Path of Exile.
Wait, what are you doing?
It's like a Blissful Oblivion, I think, is the name of like a 6-link like unique thing you can get, if I remember right. And the name of the account is Oblivion Bliss because I didn't want
about
to
this for a
straight
second.
up
That's
steal
your
it.
thumb. Dude, go post good on B, please. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you, sick fuck?
I love that kind of like where you fake out people. Like, I have to take the headphones off for this to work, but like, oh, there we go. Oh, better. That type of shit is like so easy to do, but it's fun. You didn't know that? You didn't know you could do that? So easy to do, dude. I wasn't sure if the mic could pick it up, so I was waiting to see how people reacted. God, now my nose really does feel funny. It's all that candy. I mean... My daddy really loves sugar. He loves it so much he eats it through his nose.
From time to time, I ask myself, is it possible to miss something you've never known?
Yeah.
Let me rephrase. Is it possible to be homesick for a place you have never been?
Yes. The truth is, when it comes to the place you're homesick for, it's more the feeling you had when you lived there than the place itself.
But I think I have been homesick for Europa my whole life.
I'd have to play this on controller. I already know I would suck too.
By the time you read this, I'll be gone. And the world will look very different.
Kind of reminds me of Journey.
But the island should still be there. They built this thing to last. Come to the
Journey had color, but I get you. To be fair, it's probably not as good as Journey.
and think of me.
Journey is the best short game I think I've ever played. Genuinely, I don't know that I've played a game that short. Yeah, okay, yeah, Journey, extended color palette. That is fair. Oh, we can get the demo for this. We'll wishlist it and download this. How big is it? 4 gigs, okay. Dude, Journey is probably the best short game I've ever played. I cannot think of another one. Oh. There we go. But like, dude, it definitely suppressed the sound. It maybe made it sound more real, because I was doing it as loud as possible. If you had actually been here, it sounded grotesque. It was very loud. I did it as loud as I could possibly do it. So the noise suppression definitely Journey was that way. Is that what you're talking about? I have to be careful about downloading stuff in this folder. Did it download? There it is.
Every real gamer needs this console. Everyone's talking about
I didn't mean to. I'm tired.
console, the Pingus Cube. The Pingus Cube is the coolest console with the most graphics, with 4K ray tracing and 120 frames per second. The Pingus Cube comes loaded with over 5 games, featuring the famous Pingus
Over
character.
5 game.
The Pingus Cube can run all the Pingus classics that defined our childhood, to even modern Pingus games that keep us hooked. Fans of the Pingus Cube can't get enough of this retro Pingus game. Find a way to win the race while playing as Pingus in this awesome Pingus throwback. You have to try this console. Grab your Pingus Cube before they're gone.
So yeah, the reason why it went into music production was because I was looking for a sample library that had minimal drums, minimal ambient drums. I was looking for like not loops, but hits. I was looking for ambient hits. And I did find this one for free, Nightmare Volume 1 and 2. The drums aren't that great, but there are a lot of good sounds in this. A lot of cool little things, little granular things. That one's not my favorite. So some cool cinematic stuff I got for free. This kick actually is really good with reverb on it. Literally just that, boom, that's it. But like these are unfortunately all loops, which made me sad. I was hoping for something. That was hits. Because it means that I don't have to go through and slice all those if I ever use them. Kind of a bummer. I also got another one. I don't remember what it was called. Oh yeah, Aether. Aether had some okay stuff too. Very like cinematic, weird stuff. Wait for it. Oh my god. What's next? I have no idea. Oh, holy shit. Really? That's insane.
Activated.
Now, every now and then I go out and I look for like a sample kit, but most of them aren't that good. The best sample kits I've ever found have all been for cinematic stuff, though. Like, just being fair. Okay, the complex expedition. Let's get into this. Did I not update to just chatting? I maybe didn't. Son of a bitch. Oh, I will. Hang on. Do I still have butt stuff in the tags? I do. Background. Yeah, there we go. Check your YouTube. Oh, this one? Oh my god! Why do they have so many fart sound effects? I can't anymore. That's as far as I could get. It's too much. I'm sorry. I wonder. Hang on. Let's say we make it real teeny. Like as small as we can make it, and then... Man, it's still bad quality even all the way down here. It's so crazy. I just sold all my things. I have 3K gold and just did the golden claw thing. You are definitely not rich. Do I have Skyrim installed? Hang on. Hang on. Shit, hang on. If Skyrim's installed, I'm going to go into it really quick. I guess it's special edition. I don't know. Do I have it installed right now? Let's find out. I, being the person I am, have a really broken character and I've barely gotten through the game. I'm curious how much gold I have. Because I'm like level 15 or something. I'm like real early. If you have more than if I have less than you, I'd be surprised. Let's see. Oh. Ooh, no. Unfortunately, I was messing with mods. Son of a bitch. It's going to be super broken. Let's see how broken it is. Oh, okay. Actually, not too bad. All right. All. Gold, 22,827. My carry weight is 440 of 12,390,426. Okay. I need you to beat the carry weight, though. I need you to be able to carry 12 million. Weapons. How much damage can my Zephyr do? 3. Oh, okay, that's not too crazy. Let's go find something to kill really quick. I need a dragon or something. Where can I go to get a dragon really fast? Also, I don't remember where my horse is. Oh, it's not a glitch. I did not glitch it. I did it in game using only things that are found in game. I definitely took advantage of the system, though. Don't get it wrong. I definitely really took advantage of this game. It's absolutely batshit crazy how much I took advantage of it, but it wasn't a glitch. That's what happens when you, like, up your alchemy to blue million. I just need something to kill that isn't a regular passerby. Something big. Here, let's see. How do we fast travel? Is it map? Where can we find us a dragon? Sheer point. Wait. No. Leave it. Where's a good dragon at, chat? Where do you think a dragon would be? No, I haven't played this in a while. I don't remember how it feels. Cleared? Not cleared? Bet there would be a dragon over there somewhere. Oh, have I not been to Markath before? Let's go here. Yes. Oh, I would one-shot him, but I don't want to do that because I don't want to break the save. The reason why I stopped playing this is because I did make the character way too broken. I'm going to go back and make a new character that is just like a paladin. The only magic that I'll learn is like defensive and healing stuff. And, oh, do you know if you follow foxes, they will take you to treasure chests? They will, like, 90% of the time take you to a treasure chest. It's wild. It's technically a bug, but it turned into a feature. No. You're okay, dude. Keep going that way. Yeah. Go on. Take me to the treasure chest, my guy. It's a bug. They try to put a certain number of triangles between you and them, and it turns out that the treasure chest is a treasure trove of triangles. And because of that, they try to get to the treasure chest because it puts the most distance, as far as the game thinks, between you and them. So if you keep following them, like 90% of the time, they'll take you to a treasure chest. God, I love this game. We need to make a new character and play it online. On stream, I mean. I'm gonna ignore him for now because I'm looking for something to kill. Oh, that's a goat. That's not gonna be helpful. I promise I'll keep it short, chat. I was really hoping I could just, like, randomly find a dragon. Sure, it looks like there's a barrow up here. I wonder if we can get to it. Is that a cave? Ooh, an egg. Oh, man, Skyrim is hands down. It is my favorite RPG. I bet these eggs are part of a quest, because it's weird how they're laid out like that. Sorry. Do you see the message I sent about stole the claw? Yeah, I've stolen it before, too. You want to know a trick to steal stuff? If they can't see you steal it, then they won't assume you've stolen it. So you can, you know, sneak around and steal it if you want. How do I get off? I don't remember how to dismount. Did I just make my horse crouch? Yeah, how do you fucking dismount? I don't remember how. Ah, I remember now. Alright, let's... Nope. I want a weapon. Items. Weapons. Madness bow, maybe? Yeah, we'll go with that. Nah, Zephyr's faster. Oh, we're about to have a quest.
Stranger, evil stirs in this place.
Oh, I crafted it.
For the security of the very land, if it should break free.
I didn't buy this bow, I made it.
We stand
Oops.
of Hednora, who has been dead for many generations. Leave, stranger. Evil stirs in this place. I fear for the security of the very land, if it should break free.
What I'll say is that learning how to craft and learning how to do alchemy...
Stranger.
Dude, shut up.
Evil stirs in this place. I fear for the security of the very land, if it should break free.
Armor rating. Look at... Leave, stranger.
Evil stirs in this place. Leave.
That's all he says. It won't let me continue. No, I am sitting in the throne.
I fear for the security of the very land, if it should break free.
Oh, man, did I pick the only place I can't do anything because I got to trigger the wall? Dude, I swear to God, you say leave, stranger, one more time. I just want to kill one thing.
Stranger, evil stirs in this place. I fear for the security of the very land.
Bro, I think this is a glitch. Bro, this is a glitch. How did I glitch it?
Leave, stranger. Evil stirs in this place.
Dude, dude, dude.
If it should break free.
Oh, no. I have to put it in windowed full screen. Someone clip this, please. It's glitched and he's following me. Wait, did I fix it? Oh, he tried. He tried. Don't you follow me, you son of a bitch. Yes, I escaped him. Let's fucking go. All right, we gotta figure out how to get through this door right here. Maybe this is the back way and there's another way around. Dude, now I want to play. Now I want to play Sky. Dude, I swear to God, stop.
Evil stirs in this place. I fear for the security of the very land.
I just want to kill something. And here's what it is. I imbued in my armor like a ridiculous rating for... Ah, there's the other entrance right there, I bet. I have an insane armor rating and an absolutely insane damage rating on the bow. It won't let me shoot. What? Oh, no arrows equipped? Are you fucking kidding? Bro, did I come all this way? I don't have any fucking arrows. I give up, chat. I do. I just give up. I was hoping I had a previous save, but I guess not. We'll just quit. Desktop. That's sad. I really just wanted to shoot something with the fucking arrow. And I didn't even realize I didn't have any arrows. It just didn't occur to me. I don't know why I don't have any arrows either. That's weird. That's super weird. I just wanted to fucking shoot something. I'm gonna try again, but I'm gonna get some fucking arrows. But it's super broken because of the mod I had installed. It was like just a menu mod too. Yeah. 1 second. No, not credits, you stupid thing. Options? Wait. Quit. It won't let me continue. No, I am sitting in the throne. Oh man, did I pick the only place I can't do anything because I gotta trigger the wall? Dude, I swear to God, you say leave stranger one more time. I just want to kill one thing. Bro, I think this is a glitch. So silly, dude. Bro, this is a glitch. How did I glitch it? Oh, you guys both clipped it. Bro, this is a glitch. How did I glitch it? Dude. I clipped it first, therefore it's better. Oh, no. I have to put it in windowed full screen. Someone clip this, please. It's glitched and he's following. It's so broken. Wow. All right. Give me the option thing, please. Thank you. Options. Oh, wow. I didn't realize that. Advanced, please. Is there not a windowed full screen? Are you fucking kidding? Oh, there we go. Windowed mode, borderless. Yes, okay. That will just let me jump in and out. I'm going to see if I can find an arrow and just shoot anything. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Why is Skyrim so broken? Why is it the most broken game of all time? I'm sorry, Extra. Have a good day, dude. Why is it so broken? Stop. Why change the aspect ratio? There we go. Also, I don't know why I don't have arrows. I haven't checked in on my daughter. Wait. No, load. Show all saves. Whiterun. Yes. Was it 2022? Let me check my weapons. Why do I not have bows? Also, where is my home? Is it this guy? I think it's this guy. Yeah. I wonder if my daughter's home. I haven't talked to her in so long. Hey, Lydia. Hey, Pet Fox. Where's my girl? Where the fuck is my girl at? Hang on. Where did I put the arrows? It's been a minute since I've been in this save, so I don't remember. I didn't want that. God damn it. Whatever. Yeah, ingredients in here. We got dwarven bolts. Some stolen stuff. Do I have to buy arrows? Bro, I might have to buy arrows. Also, I'm really worried about my daughter. We're going to check here again really quick. Ah, ebony arrow. Let's take those. There we go. Now we got 100 ebony arrows. I don't know what I knocked over. But I'm really worried about my girl. Where's my girl at? You want to know what the best thing I ever did in this game was? What the single best thing I ever did in this game was?
Mercenary work? It might suit you.
It was adopting my daughter. It is the one... Baby? Is that you?
Papa.
Fuck yeah. Oh, do I have something for her? I don't think I have anything for her.
But I don't want to. Yes, Pa.
Yes! Do your chores, bitch! No, dude, honestly, it is my favorite thing in this game. I don't know why. It just fulfills some weirdly specific male fantasy. Like, having someone to take care of. You know what I mean? It's weird. It's a weird thing. I did also, when this game first came out, never did that. And then I took in the homeless girl. And I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, that's sick. There's my horse. All right. We're going to go somewhere else. And now that we have arrows, we're going to shoot something. And then we're going to play the complex, because that's what I said I was going to do in the first place. Is it M? It is M. I don't remember... Remove it. I don't remember how to move across the screen. Is it arrow keys? Oh, it's WASD. I'm an idiot. Where is somewhere where we would have potential for dragons? Where's a good place for dragons, chat? All right, we're going to go here. And we're going to travel northwest to someplace I haven't been to before. So there's north, east, west. We're going this way. Oh, I don't have the Dragon Call shout. You have to understand, I'm actually not that far into this game. I'm actually not that far into it. I got to a certain level, and then I cheesed the shit out of some alchemy and crafting. There probably is, though. There probably is some way to do that. I have never beaten Skyrim because I always make a broken character and get bored with it. So, that's why I said I'm probably going to make a paladin that has no magic. Alright, you are not going to fuck my horse up. Hey, hang on. Items. Weapons. Yeah, Zephyr. What? That should not happen. My armor rating is 4 bajillion. That makes no sense. My armor rating is 4 bajillion. What? Did they break my game? My health. Look at how high my health is and how high my armor is. Oh, no. The armor is minus? No. No, are you fucking kidding? Oh, no. I over-tweaked them, chat. My armor is negative. Fuck it. I give up. I give up. They just did 2 million damage to me, chat. God damn it. Fuck this game. No, here's the interesting thing, okay? The last time I did this, I was very careful about how strong I made them, and they weren't negative. Which means that whatever the last update or whatever was, broke it so that it's negative now. Why? I don't know, but it did. Because that armor was impossible to die in. It was like, you cannot die. You have infinite health, infinite armor, and your bows do so much damage, you one-shot literally everything. But for whatever reason, it's broken, so that save is a waste. That save is gone now. Thanks, Howard. I fucking appreciate it, man. Such bullshit. So much work went into that, and they fucked it so bad. But yeah, we might play Skyrim on stream sometime, because what I want to do is... I always end up with some crazy stealth bow build, right? Or a magic build, because they are like real powerful in the early game. But what I want to do is build that Elder Scrolls Online Paladin, basically. Do you guys know who I'm talking about? I lost 3 viewers. Fuck off. That's bullshit. Just because I was testing something, you guys suck. What? Okay, have fun at Skyrim. It makes me want to play Skyrim now, but I don't think there's a lot of desire from chat for me to play Skyrim. I read that. I don't read everything you say out loud, but I read that. I heard you the first time. Promise. Elder Scrolls Online Paladin guy. Yeah, this. I basically want to recreate this character and go melee only. The only magic I'm allowed to use is defensive or healing. Or debuffs, maybe. But that would be it. No casting fire, no casting ice, no casting electricity, none of that. And then just have a lot of anti-magic paladin armor. And a sword called Magic Isn't Real, Idiot, that negates all magic from all the characters in the game. Yeah, stealthy. See, here's the thing. Every time I play Skyrim, I always play a stealth bow or a magic build every time. Because they're so powerful. You know, and with a little cheesing, you end up with super armor and a super bow and arrow and shit, which breaks it. You one-shot everything. I don't know why that didn't work, because the last time I played the game, I encountered a dragon by mistake, and I one-shot him. I hit him one time, and he died. It fucked up the animation and everything. Like, it was... I broke it. I broke the fucking game. But I don't want to do that anymore. No bow and arrow. No casting magic of any kind. No fucking stealth. Heavy armor, a big-ass sword, and the will to chop monsters in half. That's what I want. The problem is the combat system isn't that good, but there's a mod that updates the combat system in Elder Scrolls to make it way better. This is the dude. I'm going to build this dude. This bad motherfucker right here. Two-handed sword. No fucking shield. Don't need it. It's a shame the game isn't as good as the cinematic, though. It's a shame you can't use the hilt in the game. Magic isn't real, idiot. It's not a glitch, though. I have to specify that is not a glitch. On my playthrough, I did use a duplication glitch to duplicate ingredients that were rare. I will say that, but that's the only thing that I did that would be considered a glitch. Everything I did is within the confines of the base game. It's, again, I don't use glitches. Other than that one duplication glitch to make an, there was like an Albeeson fish or whatever that it's a super rare ingredient, and I traveled all over the whole fucking map looking for it, and I couldn't find it, and so I used the Whiterun duplication glitch to duplicate it a couple times, but that was it. That is the only glitch that I ever used. My armor and stuff is, it looks glitched, but that's all something you can do in the base game. That is the rules of the game allow you to do that. Why are you leaving me? Fuck off. Did I burn out Stemkey? I burned out Stemkey. I did talk for 2 hours. Everybody's leaving me. Maybe I'll just end the stream and go do homework. Is that what we're doing? Fuck. All right, let's actually play this game before everybody loses their mind. Did I set it up? I did. I can only play for about 2 hours today anyway, because I do have to do homework and stuff still. Window with full screen is what I want. It allows me to jump in and out. Mouse sensitivity up. Oh no. Hang on. If I can't turn the sensitivity down, then I need to be able to turn the DPI down. Right? 400 is my lowest. But here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go like this. Oh, this is going to take a minute. 200. 300. 400 is what I usually play on. I don't usually go higher. But this will let me cycle through. Yeah. Okay, so I'm at 400 right now. I could also shorten the report rate if I want to do some weird stuff, but this will make it so that I can turn the sensitivity way down if I need to. We'll start at 400 though. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, you have me wanting to play Skyrim now. But I want to get the mod that improves the melee combat. Next week sometime. We need to pick a specific day, maybe next Wednesday.
Check. This is Newman. This is being documented by Newman Joseph Miller on June 24th, 19.
Dude, this looks really good. Damn, Stamkey just bailed, didn't he? I guess he really wanted to play Lethal. I do feel sad about that. Yeah. Oh! Oh, I thought this was a cutscene. Oh, shit, chat. Dude, this looks really good. Okay, the sensitivity is actually really low.
Do you have any idea what's beyond the gap? Or am I just going in blind?
No, I don't think so. I mean, we haven't gone through it yet, so I think you're the first one.
The shadows are a bit weird. The footsteps are a little bit slippery. Do you see that? If you watch his footsteps when he goes around a corner, he slippy slides. But dude, pretty good. Rambling on the internet.
Also, don't go too far past the cross stage there. We don't want you to get lost accidentally.
Yeah, I don't think I'll get lost, to be honest.
Still. We'll have to wait for further instructions to move, so just describe your surroundings whenever you see something new or different.
Yeah, I know.
Can you guys hear okay? It's a little quiet. Man, the shader adds so much to this game. It makes it feel so much more real. The tape is reflective. You see that? And it points to the exit, which is important. Oh, there's sound. It's just quiet. Hang on.
Alright, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, hang on. I'll crank the audio up. I'll add 7.5 decibels, but it is just quiet.
Yeah,
like,
copy that.
I can barely hear it. Hang on. There is no audio settings, so I can't turn it up louder in game. It is cranked up all the way in here. So this game is just really quiet. To be fair, I'm just sliding across a carpet right now, so... Oh, I'm not gonna watch that yet, dude. I'm having an...
It's just a room. But there's a hallway leading out.
I want to enjoy this experience. Unfortunately, the mouse sensitivity actually is really low, which is wild. So we're gonna bump all these up a little bit. Okay. Now I can watch the clip real quick. But don't expect me to... Yeah, there's sound. It's just quiet.
Yeah.
All right. Here, I'll crank the audio all the way up for you guys. It might be too loud, actually. Let's knock it down like 3 decibels. It's about as loud as I'm willing to take it, because I feel like a monster's going to pop out and you guys are going to be like, oh, it's too loud, flashbang, blah, blah, blah. I don't care. Just keep in mind. Okay, that's a little better. 600 DPI instead of 400 makes it feel...
It's an unusual hallway. It's wallpapered on all sides.
That's a good point.
There's also like a indoor house like guys.
Oh boy. Wait, you can fall through the back rooms in the back rooms? That's bullshit. Oh, the camera fell. Okay.
Is anybody coming?
I don't know what I'm... Keep in mind that other people might jump in your call. If you hang out in the server 5 hours a day on call by yourself, other people are probably going to join in. That is a cool detail that he dropped the camera, yeah. Okay. Here's the thing. I don't see the seam. There was a seam in the hallway, and I'm pretty sure one half the hallway, like, let me clip through on the seam. Where the seam was where I clipped through, but I don't see a seam on this side. Now, the way found footage worked, as a general rule, you listen. And if you hear a distant sound, you want to go toward it. There weren't any monsters in that one, but there may be in this one. Yeah, I'm probably going to play for 2 hours, maybe 2.5 hours today, and then tomorrow more. Avoid dark areas and listen. I don't like this. I don't see an exit. That maybe goes further than the last hallway did, but it's hard to tell. Nope, it doesn't. Okay, so I don't want to go this way. I saw, yeah, this opening. This is where I want to go. Look for new and interesting details. The camera shake when running is really good. I wonder if you can do doors. Nope. Oh. Yep. You can open doors. That's fucking sick. Okay, that was not a detail in the original game. Okay, crouch, sure. The flashlight is space. Interesting, okay. You can get on the floor and crawl, like on your belly. You can crouch, and you can stand, and you can run and do doors. Now that is fucking cool. My answer is find a way to unalive myself, probably. That's a really, 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 really dark answer. But best case scenario, you're going to starve to death. Because as you see, there is an abundance of food and drinking water. Now, if I happen to fall into pools, I would maybe try to figure out some kind of a food source. Because we have a water source, assuming it's not chlorinated. But I really don't want to slowly starve to death alone in a place full of monsters. What is this thing? It's blocked in. Well, I was expecting him to do something for sure, for sure. Statue, I think, but I'm not gonna trust it. That's the other side of the room he was in. That flashlight did jack shit. Try to avoid tight confined places. Instead, I'm going for novel areas. Stairs. Something new. No. This is a backrooms game. I was talking to Chad about it. There are so many of them, and they're all knockoffs of each other, of the backrooms. And I was curious if there were any that were really good. And Abdris recommended this game. I played the kind of like the demo, and I actually enjoyed it. It is very, very spooky, to be sure. I had to check to make sure he was still there. If I check and that dude's gone, I don't remember. Not a lot. I did play No One Online. Actually, that's a really good game too. It's really strange, but No One Online was so emotionally resonant. It surprised me the way I felt coming away from the end of that game. I didn't expect it to be that deep. It's kind of hard to piece together what happened, what's going on. I think it's called No One Online. It's about there's this game developer that used to work for a government program studying the occult, and he found that he could literally like imbue games with souls and infuse them into new games. He found like an esoteric way to make games, which you think is a weird setup for a game, except it is implied that his wife, that his wife is sick, and I think that maybe he tried to save her by doing something occulty. Yeah, right. That's the thing, is that assuming they're able to carry that feeling through a much larger game, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. Oh man, the pink door. But yeah, it's good to see you, Tada. I'm glad you still pop in every now and then. Are you excited for the Riven remake? Yeah, instead of being creeped out, I was sad. Can I close this? Hang on. Oh, you can't reclose doors. No. I don't like that. Chair. It's meant to mimic a hospital, it looks like. Or a hotel? Hotel. Done is a real brand, I think. That's interesting. No, I am good on that. I am not. You know I have to, right? Oh, yeah. I am... that and Naya... I'm so excited for them. I can't even describe it. Actually, there's a lot of potential games that have me excited. Like the creators of Celeste are making another game. There's a sequel to Hollow Knight. So platformers, like some of the best platformers ever made, are going to have new games coming out. Then you have like the Riven remake. Naya is coming out. And I want to say the people that developed Outer Wilds are working on something right now, but don't hold me to that. Should I press it, chat? Yeah, I think it's just where he's a solo developer. Oh, are you serious? It doesn't work. Dark Hall, you think? Oh, this is such a bad idea. Oh, this is such a bad idea. Oh, wait. Oh, I do not like this. Why am I doing this, chat? Why am I doing this to myself? What is that on the ground? Okay, it's just an artifact. Yeah, Cyan's last game was a little disappointing. It wasn't terrible. It just was so short. I was left feeling disappointed. And some of the story beats were good, but some of the story beats felt like contrived. And I think it's because they used artificial intelligence to assist them with some of the lore and writing, which don't do that. You guys have some of the best world building in games like ever. Why? Oh, a ceiling fan. Why would you do that? I'm checking to see if that is like a hallway thing. So, not trying to be weird, but I do hear sounds every now and then. I haven't actually heard what would be the monster in a while. I heard a way a long time ago, but it was really short-lived. It did feel like work without the fun. I'll agree. I will say that the end of the plot was kind of like a nice little twist. But yeah, the puzzles weren't super great. Oh man, I am so sorry, Sigourn. There was a couple of puzzles that were enjoyable. I wonder if that's a rendering thing or... Did you hear it? Every now and then you hear a deep groan. Part of me wants to go that way, but I think this is a safer bet. Oh, I fucking hate dark rooms. Light on? It is now. Okay, just an empty dark room, sure. The only issue I have with this game is there doesn't appear to be a guiding principle. In found footage, you listen to a sound, and if you generally went toward the sound, it would get you out. But so far in this game, I haven't heard anything other than a slight groan that sounds vaguely like a monster, and it's so short-lived. I'm assuming they wouldn't have a monster this early in the game either. If at all. No way. I'm a fucking beast. I'm a beast. The only guiding principle in this game appears to be novelty. So you look... An elevator. You look for things that look new. New wallpaper, new floor color, new types of lights. Yeah, it's like 9 3/4. But I wonder why it said 0.332. I appreciate you actually writing that. That might be important. One cool thing about this type of game is it's not super hard to make, but you can have an interesting experience with very little. It's like a slow burn of a game. Notes. I noticed that before, so I'm going to put it in here. 0.332. Yeah, I'll know what that is. All right. Okay, so looking for more novelty. Dude, the running makes me so scared. Yeah. Yeah, less is more. And there are so many games that are a backrooms knockoff, and most of them look way too try-hard scary. This game is trying its best not to rely on jump scares. It's the apprehension. The sound that you heard in the distance. You don't know where you are. You don't know really why you're there. You don't know how to get out of it. All prepare for major weather. Yeah. I'm trying to read. There's an opinion piece there. What's news? What does it say at the bottom? Death toll, something, something. Nation stands in disbelief and horror. It's hard to force yourself to stand when you're completely prone. Oh, okay. That looked shiny. Oh, I saw this in the trailer for this game, I think. Washing machine. I think this is the novel thing I need to go toward. It means that somebody was probably here. They were standing on a street corner somewhere reading the news when they fell into the back rooms. They've probably long since starved. Why does this suit beep every now and then? This is vaguely new. I need a way to sit back when I play games. Leaning forward all the time is so bad for me. Well, what I mean is I wonder if occasionally it gets a bit of a radio signal, which implies that I'm getting closer, and it beeps when that happens. That would be super useful. I don't know why, but I have an intuition about where it is I should be going. Oh, the tables look kind of fake. Very close, but not quite right. Let's see if I can pull this back further and over. Yeah. I wonder how much this real estate costs. Does it work? It's midnight. Can't interact with it. I feel like I saw this in the trailer too. Oh, you fucker. You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of the radio from 1408. Sorry. My nose suddenly itched. It distracted me. But the radio from 1408 is so creepy. The use of a good song in games and movies really goes a long way. Like the movie Fallen, about the demon that possesses people, Denzel Washington. He's always singing that Rolling Stone song. Time is on my side. Yes, it is. It's cool because a lot of my friends, a lot of people I knew in high school watched that movie around the same time. And I used to make a big show of whistling that tune in class, and you could always tell who had watched the movie because the way they would react. They'd look at you like, no, I'm not secretly a demon possessing Teddy's body. I feel like that direction was actually the correct direction, but this has more novel stuff in it, so... That looks like a new color palette in the distance, maybe. It looks greener, but maybe it's just an optical illusion. There's also like a door here, or I thought there was a door here. I don't know why, but this feels like there would be feels like there'd be an elevator around here. Don't know why. Have a good night, 8-Bit. Ooh, what event? Before you go, what event are you going to? Hang on. Like a concert or something? I also feel like this is the kind of game that I could actually use a trackball and it would be fine. You know what I mean? I wonder if there are any pro gamers that actually use a trackball. That'd be wild. Do you hear it? Oh, it's the fridge. You could have done me a solid and got me some food, but no, you didn't, you son of a bitch. I liked 1408 a lot, yeah. I think you're on a bit of a delay, though, because I mentioned that ages ago. Oh, yeah. That's actually a good point. It's almost like a 1408 reference. Did I just backtrack? Oh, okay. I have a bad feeling about this. I feel like I've accidentally backtracked. The gap was wider, right? Yeah, it was. It had the... Why do you use a VPN? Oh. I don't like this place. I don't think you guys understand. I really do not like this place. You know what's weird but playing it? I don't even notice it. I do see it though. Oh, that was weird static. Dude, I do not like this particular place at all. No. No, man, come on. Flashlight on? We don't need no stinking flashlight, do we, chat? Oh, you would pick that exact moment to beep your fucking radio. What is Song of Six? And why are you enslaving things? You shouldn't do that. I agree. I do think that backrooms are effectively empty. But oh no, I do get a feeling of trepidation, of apprehension. And I also think that these games are pretty good to like converse with chat while doing it. And this one, I've enjoyed it so far. It's slow. But this one and Pools have both been really good, in my opinion. That's actually a great reference. That's so good. He's got the flashlight, the lighter going through the... Oh, man. We're in Nakatomi Plaza, chat. We just need a German bad guy to pop out. The thing about a game like this, though, is it is definitely more an experience of a liminal space than a traditional horror game. If this just dead ends, I'm going to be so mad. Oh no, it drops. It's an ancient city-state builder I've been playing for the past 2 years, and it gets finally some exposure. See, how do I know? How do I know where to go? I mean, the duct is pretty obvious, but it seems like I keep like intuiting roughly where I need to go. That's a good point. To be fair, if I remember right, the main bad guy in the original Die Hard didn't have an accent. He was really, really good at hiding the fact that he was of German descent. He like almost had a British accent. It's not until you encounter his brother in Die Hard with a Vengeance that you realize, like, oh yeah. Die Hard with a Vengeance is my favorite Die Hard movie because it is a buddy cop movie within the Die Hard universe with a ticking clock as the set piece for the film. The chemistry between Bruce Willis and Samuel L. Jackson is so good. It is one of my favorite action movies of all time. And it is my favorite. The third one is by far my favorite Die Hard. And then my second favorite would be the original. And then of the original trilogy, probably my least favorite is the airport one, number 2. It's okay. But giving someone for Bruce Willis to bounce off of was brilliant. Yeah, there used to be a PlayStation game that was actually the Die Hard trilogy in game form. Oh, don't tease sunlight to me. Oh, no. See, here's the thing. If I were realistically in the back rooms, I would look for a chair or something. I'd be climbing and maneuvering all over the place. Oh, you see a repeated texture there. Oh, no. This is Fractured Mind. This is Fractured Mind. Hang on. So, you remember how we saw the Fractured Mind trailer yesterday, right? And I'm like, oh, that's an interesting song. I messaged them and I was like, what is the sauce? Who wrote this song? You know, the one where you're in the subway train. And this mad lad doesn't tell me at all who it is. Doesn't. He was just like, here you go. And he sent me to a private like Google Drive thing. Oh God, what was it named though? It was from yesterday. Oh shit. Where did I save it? Oh no, I might not be able to find it. It's a WAV file, so hang on. Oh, no, that's the pre-alpha after it's did. Where the fuck did I save it? All right, hang on, chat. Quick access. You guys have sent me so many memes. All of my recents are memes, you sons of bitches. There are so many memes. I'm trying to find it. Oh, is he just chilling with you and whatever? Let me see if I dumped it in here. Oh, damn it. Hang on. I'm going to have to go do this again. This is so stupid. I'm going to have to download it again because maybe I downloaded it on my other PC and I'm tripping. Yeah, let's download this. All right. There's a reason why I'm doing this. Okay. It's not the greatest song ever. I just thought it was interesting. I was curious what the sauce was. Dude sends me the original lossless, by the way. This is the lossless version of the song. So we're going to recreate Fractured Mind right now. I just need... Shit. I just need a gun. Oh no. I can't go through that. Oh no. No, 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 no. No. Last thing I want to do is ride a subway through the fucking barren lands, man. Are you kidding? I forgot what my shortcut for pause and play are. It's like... Oh, it's stopping and starting Twitch, which is not what I want. I was recreating the Fractured Mind trailer in this game because it's literally a dude in a subway with this music in the background. We're no longer in the subway, so we're good. What are you playing right now, Stemke? Oh, it was on? God, it's the worst flashlight ever, chat. Plugins, cool, I can charge my stuff. Okay, this is just a hallway, so there's really only one way to go. Oh, I hate this. They do need a monster in this game, and here's why. The fact that you have to crouch down like this would be so freaky, dude. You're trying to get away from a monster, and now you're crawling on your belly through a gap, and you think, oh, I'm definitely going to make it. I'm going to get away. And no. Okay, this is, again, a novel area. The game is telling me, hey, you probably want to go this way. But I don't want to go this way. Hang on. Where is not alerts chat? Where's chat at? Multi-chat, please. Multi-chat. Group. Multi-chat. Right? If I unlock this, can I... Hang on. Damn. I was gonna try and set it up so that chat fit in the black bar along with my camera, but it's too much work. I'm telling you, I gotta stay away from Path of Exile because it is so incredibly, ridiculously addictive. Oh, they never told me. They never told me the name of the song. So, but here's how you can get it. Okay? Go to their official trailer. Alex Codranu or whatever is the person who releases the trailer. If you actually go to their Steam page, it will forward you to him, right? Just go to the actual trailer, and this is my alt account asking what's the sauce of the song in the background, and he sent it to me. But it's literally called 0417 CI, so I have no idea. So that was nice of him to do it. This is, again, a novel area. The game is telling me, hey, you probably want to go this way. This is a... I don't want to go that way, though. That's the thing. The point that I'm kind of getting at isn't just like, hey, you should go in this direction. It's, hey, you should go in this direction, and this direction looks like an awful place to go in. Go this way, but be scared, basically. You know, I thought about that. Imagine someone had to build all this stuff. Imagine it's just an endless subway. Well, good job. You have a lot of tile to do. You know? How did they get the subway to work? That's what I want to know. Why are they collecting old-timey-wimey ovens? Oh, this is actually a cool oven too, because it has the warmer right there. It's literally a vent that comes out of the oven, so you just turn the oven on low and then you set your thing on the warmer and it keeps your stuff warm for you. A lot of people don't know. No, I don't need child ghosts. That's what I fucking mean. That's what I mean, chat. If you think I'm not gonna see if I can find this monster, fuck off. You can fuck off right now, Mr. Statue Man. Okay, buddy? You okay? I'm not gonna lie, all my hair stood up, but I don't think that's what I saw. I don't know if you saw it, but it looked like black tendrils. That dude is too big to be moving black tendrils. Okay. Oh, I can't close doors. Here's the thing. I think he was there the whole time. I didn't look that way when I came through here. That's why I don't think it was him. I think he really is just a statue. He is also... He was not there the whole time. Where are you, you son of a bitch? Get back here. Yeah, dude, that's so true. You remember that too. But that character, the tall statue thing, is from another like YouTube horror urban legend thing. But I do not like that. I do not like that. I don't like that at all. Imagine when you turn around, you see him peeking at you from around the corner and following you. You mean like that? You mean like that? Oh, please tell me he can't fit through that. Please tell me he can't fit through that, chat. No, there's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to go. No. No. I can't get up there. Dude, what if you... Can you die in this game? I don't know if you can die. But he's following me through all of... Okay, he's still there. He's still there. You just... You chill. You're good. You can hang out there. We're cool, right? No! No! Stop! Stop! New novel area. That might be a new novel area too, I don't know. I swear this looks like... That Doom mod? Dude, I feel like we're heading toward the elevator, but I actually don't know. Like, I went to a novel area, but usually you want to crouch under things. Like, going into new areas requires you to, like, crouch and get under stuff. So I need to keep my bearings back that way. Kind of to my right. And to head this way. That's where I came from originally, right? Yeah. Oh no, I might get turned around here. Yeah, that. I might go under that. Play what? Oh, dark areas. No. Oh no, that turns off. I need on. Oh, I don't like this. This is a very big, dark place. I can kind of see what looks like the edge of a wall. What is that? What is that? Holy shit. Huh. Can I fall? Dude, I think you can fall. I don't think it was intended for you to be able to get back here. What is that? Oh, it's the edge. No. No, you can see outside the edge of the back rooms. But if that is where I need to go, if I need to get to another subway, then I have to go back this way really far. Am I backtracking? I'm backtracking. I went all the way back to the beginning, son of a bitch. Do you hear it? There's a fucking dog barking. And over here you can see, gotta be careful not to run off the edge. Oh, the edge is there now. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. There was an edge over here, chat. I swear to God there was. See? There's the edge. Should I try to like jump off? What happens, do you think? Yeah, that makes sense. Fuck off. There's nothing behind me. Nice try though. Oh. It points toward the exit. It says exit that way. Should I do it? Should I yeet myself off? I think this is a glitch. Yeet is to like throw something comically, to yeet it. I didn't save. Let's see what happens if I reload it. Let's see where it... Oh, okay, thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay, we're okay. Dude, you have no idea how relieved I am that I don't have to do the entire game again. But yeah, note to self, I don't think that that was intended. I think that is actually an issue. They created a big dark area hoping you wouldn't explore too deep into it, and if you explore really deep into it, that's what you come across. I won't eat again, dude. Don't worry. I actually know my way around a little bit. I can go right back to where I was. Of course, if we go left, we can encounter the tall man. But I don't think I'm going to do the tall man thing again. Oh, I did not. I'm sorry. I did not. When you sent them to me, it was on my phone. And from the notification thing, I replied to you. I wanted to go toward the sound, but I don't think I will. Oh, I'll definitely check them out. Don't worry. You should have mentioned it right at the beginning of stream. I would have looked at them then. You were telling me that you wanted me to play Payday 2, though. I haven't played any of the Payday games. Although I would really like to have a Payday. I mean, to be fair, the money would be nice, but also the candy bar sounds so good right now. Who in chat has eaten a Payday? There's definitely a monster or something, I hear it. Pretty sure I circumvented a big chunk of this level by not going past the tall statue guy instead. Probably missing some interesting story elements, but honestly, I want to move on to the next level, and this game is so big, or this level is so big. I'm trying to cover as much ground as possible. It may end up forcing me. Yeah, I think I've been through here before. I think I came the opposite way, right? No way! Speed run! Let's go! You have to admit, that is a fucking speed run right there. Without knowing where it was, I just ran. And got there. I thought, for sure, that was going to say cafeteria deception, but it says reception. Oh, I thought that was like a cucumber. Can I make a phone call, please? Can I sit down in one of these chairs, maybe? No? You know what this game could use? Collectibles. No parking. I would imagine not, man. Seems like a terrible place to park. Oh, it won't let me run upstairs. Probably an animation thing. Okay, so we're... Okay, so I have a video somewhere. When I went up to Lexington, I managed to make it to the end. I speedran it. When I went to Lexington with my mom and my sister when she was going to a doctor appointment, there was a period where they had to stay in this hotel. Well, they had added this thing to the hotel to make it really, really long. Not the whole game, just the level. I ran straight to the elevator somehow. And the elevator was easily 3 times longer than what you're looking at right now. And looking at it in person was so disturbing. It's the weirdest hallway I have ever been in my entire life. It was disconcerting how long it was. It looked like an optical illusion. It looked like someone had put like a mirror at the end of the hallway to make it look bigger than it was. It was so wild. We're gonna come across the tall man again. This feels a lot more like what that looked like. Yeah, I'd never seen a place in real life that was like that. Well, I mean, it kind of makes sense. We're not in Call of Duty. I'm not about to, like, bunny hop and head glitch around corners and stuff. The best I can hope to do is go through a door slowly so that if there is something there, it doesn't get me. Oh, you don't want to get jumped? Yeah, yeah. I don't think our character does either. It's like an airplane terminal. So I've gone in a big circle. I'm technically running generally in the direction I came from. Pristine, huh? This must be the end of the other hallway I was in. Exit, thank you. Very helpful. But now this way or that way? This way, probably. Like soap from Call of Duty, or like soap you don't drop it while in prison? Which soap? Or the kind you can technically clean with yourself with, I guess. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go down the long-ass hallway. Just check doors. Oh, an actual hotel room. How nice. Tall man? No? Dang. How he would have gotten this far, I don't know, but... a soap bar at school once, not good at all. When I was a little kid, the first time I can remember saying a curse word, my oldest brother, made me eat soap for cursing. Gonna wash your mouth out, they would say. It kind of makes sense with older organic soaps, like it won't hurt you, but I wouldn't recommend a child ingest lauryl sulfate. Like in modern soaps. It's probably not healthy. This is a dead end too, though, right? Yeah. Okay, so this area is going to be a whole lot of fucking dead ends. Damn it. I apologize for language, but it's a little bit frustrating because of how big and convoluted the place is. Oh, there's light through there. This is where I thought I was going to see the tall man. I wonder what the tall man is lovingly called. Dude, most teachers in most countries suck. You want to know a secret? Most employees of any kind suck. In fact, I can tell you what percentage. 80% of all employees generally suck. 80%. There's like this 80-20 rule that says that 80% do 20% of the work and the other 20% do 80% of the work. Ooh. Yes, please. Thank you. And in my experience, that's actually pretty accurate. The problem is I'm usually the guy who's doing the 80% of the work. This guy was talking about how if you want to make a decent amount of money and you only have a high school diploma to go into working in group homes, and I had to leave a comment on it like, listen, if you do that, I'm backtracking, don't be that good of an employee, okay? Don't do it. If you're a really good employee, if you work really hard, they're going to expect it from you. They'll put you with the hardest clients, and you can end up having a really miserable time. Well, to be fair, what can they do? Okay, no, I've been there before, so I need to go further away from this. Although, I had a pretty good experience with teachers when I was a kid and I passed out from low blood sugar. I had hypoglycemia, only I didn't know it. My blood sugar got around 40, and I passed out because I was like, listen, I'm ill, I need to go to the principal. And they're like, okay, go to the principal, and I couldn't make it. I passed out against a wall before I could get to the principal's office. And I remember coming to and seeing the principal over me, holding out his hand to help me up. Dude, how am I speed running to the damn elevator over and over? I'm just a beast, chat. Cool. Water. Hang on. I knew it. We're going to be in pools. All right. 25 years ago, I was in a small company in which 2 months we were the last company to move out of the office building. The second floor was empty, and my coworker and I would throw a frisbee down the long hallway, bouncing the frisbee off the wall, ceilings of... Dude. Okay. When I was a kid, I worked night shift at a fast food place. And the way what we would do is, because it was the middle of the night, 24-hour place, very few people came in, we did what was called swabbing the deck, where we would dump an enormous amount of soap on the tile floor and use scrub brushes to soap it up. And you get really good at like sliding around the equipment, doing the moonwalk, you know, crazy stuff like that. Well, they had this other rule that you couldn't go out to the dumpster area by yourself after 9 p.m. because some employee in like New Jersey had gotten mugged while going to take trash out, right? Because of that, me and my buddy would go out to the dumpster. And if you can imagine what cooks would do alone, unsupervised by a manager at the dumpster, there was some herbs involved. And we would go back in there, jam to music all night long, swabbing the deck. It was so much fun. It was the lowest paying job I've ever had in my life. I made $5 an hour, I think. But it was so much fun. And at the time, I thought we were like hoodwinking the manager. But it turns out she knew. She was like 19 years old or something. Which, of course, fast food place. This is like a Crystal's or something. She just didn't care because food always went out on time. The place was always spotless by the time the morning crowd got there. We did all of our prep stuff for the morning so that all the food and stuff was ready to be prepared, all the ovens on, everything. Like, we did a good job. But we were all the time swabbing the deck or climbing on the roof and being dumbasses. It was actually one of the funnest jobs I ever had in my life. I wonder what happened to that dude. He was a good guy. I can't remember his name. It was like Jacob, I think was his name. We made friends because he had a Red Hot Chili Peppers t-shirt. And I remember, like, because we went to high school together. I'm like, oh, dude, that shirt is amazing. I feel like it was Jacob. I don't remember his name. He was a goth kid. He was a goth kid who liked the Chili Peppers, and this other goth kid piped in and was like, Red Hot Chili Peppers aren't that good. And me and him bonded over the fact, no, the Chili Peppers are great. What are you talking about? One Hot Minute is an amazing album. So is Blood Sugar Sex Magic. Which I was also like a goth high schooler. Like, oh man, it's just like pools. You can't run in the water. I mean, I suppose you're not supposed to run while in a public pool, but... Oh man, really? If you want like their hits, Blood Sugar Sex Magic is probably like their most hit album. It's got Under a Bridge and stuff. My favorite album from the Chili Peppers is One Hot Minute. They actually have a lot of musical influences, and their older albums are better. Their newer albums are not nearly as good. Just gonna be honest. I'd say they've been fairly consistent. Danny California wasn't too bad. But I do think that One Hot Minute is my favorite. Blood Sugar Sex Magic is good too. Those two albums, if you like those two albums, you like the Peppers. If you don't like those albums, you're not going to like any of the other Pepper stuff because they are a little bit less than. I don't know how else to put it. No, I don't want to go all the way to the ground. No, yeah. That does not look like water. I don't like that. Man, now I really want to hear One Hot Minute. Oh, is this going to kill me? Oh, it won't let me go into it. Interesting. Which means this is a dead end. Also, do you guys hear the dog? I swear, as long as I have played this game, there is a very distant sound of a dog barking. A woof, woof. I was hoping it would trigger so you could hear it. Come on. As soon as I move, it's going to do it. Oh no, this place is loud. That was a voice. That was a voice, chat. I heard a ooh with the reverb. Can't run in here. Makes me uncomfortable. I don't like being slow. Monster pops out, I'm done. Oh, does it bother you? Is it actually scary? I mean, it's a little disturbing, but I'm not like frightened to death. The tall man is creepy. That messes with me. But I will say there is like this pending doom feeling the whole time I play it. I'm pretty sure Stid lost interest. He's probably bailed at this point. I mean, if we're talking about race, he's technically like modeled after a white guy, I think, but he does wear black. Trying to think of a horror game that like really frightened me. It does kind of, doesn't it? I think it's modeled after those old liminal spaces images people would have, where the color, how can I explain this? So when we're young, we see colors with greater saturation. So we try to remember things that we saw as a kid the way we saw them as a kid, and we can imagine them that way, but we can't really see them that way anymore. And this person did a series of like videos on liminal spaces, what they look like now and what they look like then. And they looked like this. It's almost like, you ever been somewhere where there's about to be a storm and there's an excess amount of ozone and everything turns vaguely yellow, like you're wearing yellow Ray-Bans, but you're not, and all the colors get super bright? I don't know how to explain it, but I think that's what they're going for. They're going for that oversaturated. Amnesia is pretty damn scary, yeah. Soma had a lot of really scary moments in it, but I'm trying to think of a game that like really got me, like genuinely scared the shit out. Outlast was good. Cry of Fear is okay, but it wasn't really scary. I've had jump scares, so I've been surprised. And I've experienced apprehension, terror, in a sense, but not well, depends on how you think about it. Terror is sort of the apprehension that something's going to happen, and horror is the fruition of something happening. So like a gross out could be argued as horror, right? Ooh, planetarium, nice. Oh, hell nah. Okay, this looks like I'm watching a video though, vaguely. Can I get on? I want on, damn it. You gave me... I think the idea is that if you're trying to capture nostalgia, you heighten the saturation of things to give the impression of the memory versus what the thing would actually look like. Does that make sense? So you up the saturation a little bit, you throw an analog filter on it, and voila. This doesn't split off, right? Okay, it doesn't. But I do not like this. Oh, the lights are blinking. No, 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 no. No, the light... Yeah, come back up, please. Oh! Weird. I stepped through and the lights stayed on. What? This game does a good job at terror. Do you know what I mean? It does a good job at terror. I will say that this game is terrible. No, terrible? The apprehension in it is something else. I don't know how to explain it. What's up, Nats? Yeah, but dude, like you can be cynical like that if you want to. But if you're going to be cynical like that, then you need to accept that you're incapable of suspension of disbelief, which means that you may be on the spectrum and that you are probably borderline psychopathic because you are completely and totally detached from the thing emotionally. Like, I'm not even trying to grief you. I definitely know people that they can't do movies. They can maybe do music, but they can't do movies. They can't do games because they're incapable of suspension of disbelief. They're never able to actually put themselves in a thing. It's wild. No, he's allowed to not like a game, but just saying it's pixels is kind of like being excessively dismissive. But I have a client right now that has very... Oh, there's the exit. Very low levels of empathy. Very, very... Very, very low levels of... I'll check it. I'm in the game right now. He has very low levels of empathy. And one proof of that is he cannot do movies. He cannot do television shows. He tries to do like other people do, and he'll watch like YouTube shorts, but he doesn't understand what he's looking at really, or he doesn't try to understand what he's looking at. He's just mimicking behaviors he's seen other people. And really, the only things that he ever sees in video form that he ever shows interest in are two things: music or food. That's it. I didn't press space. Why did he turn the light on? What do you mean, what did you just see? I could just go to the exit, but I want to know what this is about. The music is moving. I swear to you it's not stationary. Oh, do you want to know why I'm every white person in a movie? Because if I think that there's the possibility of being something interesting that will be entertaining for you guys, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go toward the monster because I'm curious. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'll die if it's funny. Yeah, that's why I jumped off the building. If I were playing this by myself, I'd be like, nope, elevator, I'm good. Yeah, I'll watch your clip. I'll pause right here. Give me a sec. But yeah, it's interesting to me that my guy, the guy I take care of, he cannot empathize with the protagonist of a story at all. He just is not capable of it. Ooh, planetarium, nice. Oh, hell nah. Ooh, planetarium, nice. It's just interesting. It took me a while to understand why. All right, so I'm downloading the replay buffer. It's set for 5 minutes, so it should be okay. Wrong one. Wait, yeah, new recordings. This should be the replay. Oh, it's a replay of the 17th, so I'm looking for 17 replay. Oh. What? Oh, that's the song. What is going on? Oh, it might have not remuxed yet. Oh, the lights are blinking. No, 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 no. No, the light. Yeah, come back up, please. Oh. Weird. I stepped through and the lights stayed on. What? This game does a good job at terror. Do you know what I mean? It does a good job at terror. I don't know how to explain it. Of disbelief? Definitely. Me just being a pedantic asshole all the time. I can't watch myself, man. Excessively dismissive. But I have... I'm just fucking condescending you guys all the time. I'm sorry. A client right now. I'm a dumbass. Don't trust anything I say. Oh, there's the exit. Very low levels of Why am I such a condescending little shit? Oh yeah, I will. Very, very low levels of... I'll check it. I'm in the game right now. He has very low levels of empathy. And one proof of that is he cannot do movies. He cannot do television shows. He tries to do like other people do, and he'll watch like YouTube shorts. But he doesn't understand what he's looking at, really. Or he doesn't try to understand what he's looking at. He's just mimicking behaviors he's seen other people. And really, the only things that he ever sees, looking at, he's just mimicking behaviors he's seen other people. And really, thought I saw something over here. That he ever sees in video form that he ever shows interest in are two things: music or food. That's it. Yeah, what did you just see? Or he doesn't try to understand what he's looking at. He's just mimicking behaviors. I have to remember there's a delay. Where on the screen? Was it over here? Because I thought I maybe saw something over here. Seen other people. And really, the only things that he ever sees in video form that he ever shows interest on the left of the pillar right here? Or over here? Are two things: music or food. Near here? Okay. That's it. I didn't press space. Why did he turn the light on? He's looking at, really? Or he doesn't try to understand what he's looking at. He's just mimicking behaviors he's seen other people. Alfred, buddy? Really, I think you might need to go see a mental health professional, dude. Ever shows interest in are two things: music or food. That's it. I think Alfred has just been fucking with me lately. Other people, and really, here, shut up, me. Wait, no, okay, that's not. I think the render on the shadows is broken. Huh. I don't know. Don't know what you saw, my guy. He's gonna swear to it. Ah, fucker.
Man, I'm gonna break my monitor. I swear.
Like, dude. I'm sorry about that, chat. That's fair, though. Because I was being a condescending shit. And you're like, oh, you're going to be condescending? I'm going to make you stare at this. Oh, shit. I'm going to make you stare at this video for 5 minutes trying to see something that isn't there. Ha, you got me. Shit. You got me. So if you are just schizomaxing me, fucking fair, dude. That's fair. All right, hang on. Open link? Oh, it won't let me. Okay. Trying not to dox people. Okay. I need a new tab because you sent 2 links. Dude, I'm making a sincere effort not to dox. Okay, so just bear with me. Okay. All right, so I got both of these queued up. If I go to Discord, will it? Nope, it won't. Nice. Oh, wrong button. Is this it? Payday? I mean, what am I looking at? They're defending a place? Did they just get tear gassed? Is that a meth lab? What was that reaction time? What are you doing standing out in the balcony, out in the open? Carrying meth. The whole game is about cooking meth and then defending your your lab. That's crazy. Ooh, flashbanged. Are some of them playable characters and some of them not playable? Because some guys take a lot to kill and others are just like single tapped and dead. This is player versus everybody? Okay. Deliver the meth! Nice. Loot secured. Dude, the probability. Oh, whatever. Fair, though. Player versus entity. I think of PvE as player versus everybody, but you're right. I don't know why it's not like PvC. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, so there's like a different class. Ah, okay. That makes sense. That's just that free-for-all? You didn't have to type out free-for-all, but I feel you. I know what FFA is. I know what TD is, too. I know what CTF is. Man, I miss... fuck, what is it called? Where you plan to defuse the bomb in old school Call of Duties? What was that called? I used to play the hardcore version of it, and I can't remember what it is. Search and Destroy, thank you. Hardcore Search and Destroy used to be so much fun. The best game of Search and Destroy I ever had was a hardcore game of Search and Destroy where I went like 21 and 1, something like that. It has been a long time since I played Search and Destroy. Like, I will be real, probably like 15 years or something, you know? So, fair enough. My knowledge is not the best right now. If you want, Teddy, we can quickly hop in voice chat so I can show you other Mr. Payday 2 because it's not about cooking. No, I know it's not about cooking meth, but I'm not going to do that right now. If you're wanting somebody to play Payday 2 with you, I'll wait until it goes on sale and then grab it, man. Have a good night, Jack. Oh, Stemke, I'm sorry. I'm assuming that the game is about running and defending criminal enterprise. So there's probably a lot of like robbing banks, you know. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Stemke asked if he could be in a Lethal Company game with me, and I'm like, yeah, but need to make sure Morinir gets in because he called dibs. Wait. Okay, sometimes the sensitivity gets weird, chat. Oh, I'm turned around already. No, this is where I started. Okay. Which means that most likely, if I need to move forward, I need to move in this direction. There's a path there. Is there a path back here? I took that path already, so we need to take this path maybe? No, I took that path too. I am so confused. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? I think that there's if you go into the options, you can see that the mouse sensitivity is locked. I think what they have, this might actually help. Okay, that's fair. What they have is some kind of mouse acceleration. So if you move it, like, if you move the mouse quickly, it, like, launches it. Yeah. Where that same distance, right, doesn't go quite as far when it's slow. I could be wrong, though. It does feel like it. So I came through here before, but it dead-ended. I keep looking at chat. Okay, the only thing about Payday 2 is the overbearing amount of DLCs, but most of them go for $2 at least. Oh, okay. Yeah, I actually was waiting to see you comment about Payday 2. So it's obviously a first-person shooter. It's obvious that there is criminal enterprise in the game. Otherwise, you wouldn't have been collecting all the necessary stuff to cook meth and then collecting the money and getting away with it. I don't like this. Oh, it's in a mall. Oh. Okay, this sounds weird, but it's fucking New Balance, bro. These are the best shoes ever, by the way. These are the quintessential dad shoe. It's the shoe of Steve Jobs and dads everywhere. It's a horde shooter, and there's a lot of variety. Ah. So, almost like a looter shooter? Damn, okay. That feels like a whole lot to have to learn, though. You're not making a compelling case. Yeah, man, there are these amazing guns and skills, but you can't have them unless you pay $2 for each one. Should I go into the dark or go downstairs? I'm on the fence about it. I don't know if I should go downstairs or go into the dark. Something about this tells me this is where I need to go. I don't know why. Well, I mean, I do kind of. It's because who puts a semicolon on a fucking sign? And tarp doesn't make any sense, which... Well, I'll definitely put it on like a wish list, and when it goes on sale, dude, I'll grab it. We can play sometime. That's fine. Oh, I can crouch and get under there. That might be telling me where to go. Oh, there's more this way. Media play. There's that dog again, man. I'm telling you. It's an ice cream place. That dog sound. It must be the suit. Not till next week. I'm gonna continue this game. Yeah, it'll be next week. I can't do Friday because a bunch of people said that they weren't able to do Fridays. So it'll probably be sometime early next week, like Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm thinking Wednesday is more viable because I usually take Mondays off. It gives me one day to prepare before we have the stream. So I'm going to say Wednesday next week is when it's slated for. Yeah, I think you already said it was good for you. I don't know if Jack said it was okay for him or not. I don't remember. Why does this game disturb me so much? But look, it's a new... Okay, this hallway reminds me of the hallway in the hotel. This is what I mean. Like, it goes as far as you can see. Except it was better lit. I don't like that dark hallway. This goes back to the mall. Probably when I get to the next elevator is when I'm going to wrap up for today. If you're curious, I'm checking the cameras to see if they move. Because that would honestly be disturbing. I feel like I need to go in the dark. Not that far in the dark, you dummy. That's an emergency broadcast signal. Oh, it doesn't dead end good. Oh, yes, new area. I don't know why, but I've gotten the sensation that this entire game we've been going up. There's not any evidence of it. I mean, the stairs are, but the elevator, I have the feeling the elevator is going up. Like we're trying to get to the surface. Like this is all underground. And I think it's a side effect of the fact that the idea behind the back rooms is you clip through the floor or the ground, which would imply that it's the underneath. Sort of reminds me of the Max, the comic. What was the name of the place? The Outback? Oh, I can't remember what it was called, but there's like this fantastical world in which all the people in this world also exist, but they have different identities, different personalities. They weigh differently in terms of importance. Like the evil wizard of the mystical magical world would be a serial killer in ours. You know, the social worker in our world is actually like a queen there. It's wild. Oh, I do not like this. There are sounds coming from there. Sent you a few images, the amount of stuff behind Payday 2 build. Okay, I'll look at it here in a little bit. Oh, another subway. Boy, we're making progress. I kind of want to keep playing. I might push through one more. I might push through one more level. Because I do like this game. This game is cool. Even though, like, not really a lot is going on. It's sort of a puzzle game where the puzzle is, how do I get out of here? Do you know what I mean? I would like to see some kind of plot thing happen. Having the tall man follow me is pretty creepy. But just something else, you know? I don't know what, but something. A radio signal from the people before I clipped through. Where are you? I don't know. I'm in another wallpaper place, you know, and just because you have a radio signal, it's comforting, but it doesn't help you because you still don't know where they are, you know? Do not lean on doors. I will if I want to. God, this game is so weird. Okay. I thought that was a hallway for a sec. Oh, I'm hungry. I don't know what to make to eat. Maybe nachos? I'd have to thaw out chicken. But honestly, Cajun chicken nachos sounds good. I haven't made them in a minute. I got black olives. I've got tomatoes and green chilies. I've got shredded cheese, salsa, jalapenos. I do not have any sour cream, and I do not have any emulsified cheese. Technically, I need technically to make Cajun chicken nachos, you make them on potato chips, not corn chips. It's potato chips with like Cajun blackened diced chicken breast with emulsified cheese what is this? Okay. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round now. Dude, a sandwich and blueberry yogurt sounds good. Do you know what's really good is traditionally sweet things or savory things with traditionally sweet or savory things. I don't know how else to explain that, but I've seen like fried ham sandwiches with jelly, you know, and you'd be like, what? Grapes with a ham sandwich? Like, yes. Amazing. So good. Okay, if there was a place that was going to get me turned around, it's this one, because I feel like that's the beginning. I feel like that's the green room I was at in the beginning. I have gone in a giant circle, and it's annoying. Right? No, this is a different green room, isn't it? Huh. This place is way more confusing than the last couple. Cutscene. Speed run. Something pushes you in. Oh, you had an opportunity. And you took it. Bravo. Bravo. Oh, no. Oh, please. Please tell me I don't go through the rest of this tape with the fucking cracked screen. Oh, man. No, that's too much. I'm sorry. Cool effect. Oh, it's so annoying. It was already hard enough to see past the grime and the goo. I wonder if we're getting to the end of this tape. The first chapter. No way. But it says that there are 2 exits. That can't be right. Didn't I crouch through a place though? I feel like I did. No, it points to the exit. It points to the exit, dummy. It points to the exit. What?
Hey, is anyone in here?
Dude, is this place a duplicate? Did the backrooms absorb? No. No, the backrooms absorbed. Oh, it's locked. What? Magwave, okay. I don't like this. I feel like the backrooms made a duplicate of where I came from just to pacify me into thinking that it's all okay, that you finally made it back when it knows damn well I didn't. Another cutscene.
Wait. No.
More back rooms. I noticed the crack too. Am I gonna fall again? No, 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 no. Get out of the room, you dumbass. Took you long enough. I'll explain in a second. I think I completed the first tape. I think I'm dead. I think this is how the tape found its way back to the real world. I clipped back out of the back rooms. Wow. So yeah, you find a hole in the ground and you look down in it, and when you turn around, the tall man is there, which startles you. You fall through the hole and you crack the screen, but you see the tape, the yellow tape on the ground. You follow the arrows on the tape back to what looks like where you came from. But the problem is, it looks like a weird fake duplicate of where you came from. Like the backrooms knew. The backrooms knew that it could just fake it. You get there, there's no one there. It's really bizarre. You're like, what's going on? You come into a cracked room and you're like, oh no. No, because the room that was supposed to be like your office has windows facing into even more of the back rooms. He realizes like, oh no, this isn't, I haven't actually gotten out. Well, the whole place starts to shake. Gravity starts to get all weird. He looks at the crack in the ceiling and then he clips through again. Next thing you know, you're falling through the sky. What a mindfuck. That was a cool 2-hour experience. As little as the amount of stuff. Wow, I'm stumbling all over myself. The amount of stuff is so very little. For full release of the game, please keep in mind I am still a solo developer. It's going to take some time. But for as little as there was, wow. Are there any more tapes? No. I don't think there is. I can't wait for the next chapter to come out. I sent you a whole thesis. Bro has been playing Payday 2 lately, is totally sucked into it, and wants me to play. Oh. I feel it though, dude. I want someone to play co-op with me in Path of Exile. It's not going to happen, but it would be nice. Damn, you did. Yo, chat. Should I do a little trolling, chat? Look at this. Look at this. I get a thing that says 11 messages. And it says, hell yeah, all right, thanks, dude. So he steps through all of it, dude. All of it. It's so much. Oh, shit. Oh, that's funny. I get it though. It's a really complicated game, and you're like, listen, here is the foundation of this game, what you need to know. So what it says, so there's basic skills and ace skills. You can level the same skill twice to ace it. This is stealth build. As you can see, my 3 detection rate, which is basically the speed you get detected in stealth. Is that the countdown timer that I saw? There's also perk decks, which provide different skills. There's hacker, which disables cameras, or burglar, which speeds up actions like pagers and lockpicks a little. Many weapons, which can be modified for loud and stealth heists. For example, I use trip mines that don't explode. To when guards pass through them, it marks them through the walls for a short period so I can avoid getting spotted. And I have Jack of all trades that allows me to get a second equipment, which is a body bag in case I need to move bodies around. Now this is a loud build. As you can see, I have a 75 detection rate, right? Yeah, I see it. Here, for example, are skills perk deck for said build. I would have to get the game and deep dive it, I think. It's sort of like if I showed you the Path of Exile skill tree. Or like the Cyberpunk enhancements in 2077. There's just so much. I'm guessing there are generally classes though, right? Yeah, mastermind, enforcer, technician, ghost, and fugitive, and then you spec into whatever is relevant for your build. That makes sense. Okay, and then we have our perk deck. Crew chief, muscle, armorer, rogue, hitman, crook. Can you only go into one perk deck? Because I thought it was funny. I'm glad you saw that. One deck per build, okay. I guarantee you there are meta guns, though. The Gallant is definitely a reference to the Garant. The AK-17 is AK. This is a G36. This is also an AK. This is a regular AK. This is after the AK-15. This is M14. That's also a lot of AKs, right? Also M16, but with the stock, Garand. The M12, right? FAMAS. Oh my god, I actually know what this is called, but it is a crappy, crappy gun. I cannot remember what it's called. It's collapsible in real life. Real cheap. This looks like an S-Car, which is annoying because it calls this car, but it's not. This is definitely more like the M4 platform, right? That's FAMAS? Shit, I don't remember. And this is the SG553 or whatever? That almost looks like it's an H car. Almost. So the heavy and the small, kind of. Pretty close. The I don't know. It's with so many add-ons, it's hard to tell. That is the what is it? The VSS. It's technically a sniper rifle, fully automatic. A classic M16 style, like the 70s M16. Is that after the Sturmgewehr or whatever? Yeah, the AS Val, yeah. Yeah, the AS Val, you're right. You're right. I think VSS was the name of that gun in a game somewhere. They're not allowed to use, a lot of games aren't allowed to use the actual names of guns, which is so dumb. Like that's what is that, a Beretta? It's an Italian automatic shotgun. I've actually fired one of these in real life. Ah, the VSS Ventores is the DMR. Okay. Like weapons I've actually fired in real life. So I have definitely fired from the M4 and M16 platforms. That's not really M16, but it's close. I've fired an AK. I fired a couple bolt actions. I haven't fired a Garand before. I'm trying to think. I'm looking for weapons. I have definitely fired one of these. None of these, obviously. No heavy machine guns. Here we go. Rifles. That's a repeater, so no. I did fire a Russian bolt action, but I can't remember what the hell it was called now. Mazenagant, which was a nightmare to shoot, by the way. Damn, there is a lot. Yeah, it is. The Gallant is the Garand. That, yeah, I thought so. I kind of figured that was the case. Okay, secondary weapons here. Let's start at the here. Are these secondaries also? Primaries. There we go. Mac 10. Saw randomly. Like it does. It's interesting that I do like games that have really, really deep build options. That's the reason why I can't stop playing. That's why I can't stop playing Path of Exile. But the reason why I like Path of Exile is that there is no pay to win. I mean, you can technically go third party and pay to win. You can have people like carry you and stuff, but there are no microtransactions except cosmetic. There are only cosmetic transactions. All the DLCs, all the leagues, every single time they come out, they're free. The only exception is they are coming out with the Path of Exile 2. And the way the tree works is it's passives. So what you're upgrading are passives. So the tree doesn't unlock skills, really. It unlocks passives related to the skills that you get by obtaining them. They're in gems. So, like, the point I'm getting at is that is an incredibly, incredibly complicated build system. You have crafting. You can have 3 prefixes, 3 suffixes that you can craft into a thing, but only if you get the recipes, which you collect by playing the game, that you combine with sockets that are colored to the gems that you want to put into it, and that are improved by how they are linked. So if you have a support gem that increases elemental damage and a gem that does elemental damage, the only way to get one to support the other is if those 2 sockets are linked and the correct colors for those gems. And so you have to figure out how to craft sockets and how to link those sockets. And you want more sockets as opposed to less, at least enough for your build. And then you have to make sure that your passives line up with your build, which you unlock 1 per level plus a couple that you get in game. But you also have the ascendancy tree, which allows you to convert your character in a more extreme version of whatever it is that you're already playing. And don't even get me started on like maps or mining or any of that. It's super, super incredibly deep. And one way I can prove this to you is like, if you were to look up a Path of Exile starter guide, so you've never played one before, you're not going to find one under a half hour that's any good. Oh, yeah, 5 minutes, my ass. That's more like it. I watched this entire thing. It was an hour-long Path of Exile guide because I hadn't played it in so long. It had been a couple years since I played it. I watched this entire fucking thing to reacquaint myself with the game. It took an hour, and he barely scratches the surface. It's an hour long. It's ridiculous. The 5.7 is meta? Do you mean 5.7? The 5.7 being a armor piercing round that's usually in pistols, like the FN 5.7, right? Or is it 5.6? No, it's 5.7. Yeah. 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 Yeah, the 5.7. This guy. Yeah, it's 5.7 by 28 millimeter. A lot of people in the military never use them. They did a thing where it was like, try to guess what weapon this is based on the sound. And they had ex-special forces and stuff that didn't guess the 5.7 because it was considered too niche. Do you get different ammunitions? Because like a big difference, I was gonna say, because like Full Metal Jacket is different than Hollow Point is different than like a low grain Hollow Point, like a Hydra Shock Hollow Point. You know, you have plus P and blah blah blah. You can go really, really deep into ammunition types in real life. I don't even fully understand all the different types of ammunition. You could go nuts with it in real life. I don't know about in the game, but yeah. Right. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I just wasn't sure. Because if you look at some of the older Battlefields, I don't know if the newer ones are that way. They had a lot of options in terms of ammunition. What always annoyed me though was that a lot of games would make Full Metal Jacket more powerful than Hollow Points, which yes, they have more penetration, but they do less damage. So there's it's the poison rounds, depleted uranium. I'm gonna get in trouble just for showing guns on stream. Meh. 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 Man, they literally just put this there as what do you call it? Clickbait. I don't know if Roger Penrose is religious or not, but you take someone who is a scientific leader and you put a statement like that, people click on it. So I do believe that I am done for today, though. I scratched my neck, you can see. I need to go get some food going. I need to call my mom about my grandma, because I forgot to do that yesterday. I forgot a meme. Shit. Oh, I see it's a meme. Door ajar. Door's ajar. Door's ajar. Door's ajar. That's actually really... Wow. Is this like lost somehow? Is this fucking lost somehow? It is, it's lost. It is, it's lost. It took me a minute. I was just admiring the fact that it recognizes that there's more than one door and it uses the plural. But this is lost. Oh my god. Oh, that is such a weird meme, dude. There's no way. Vegemite can be used to repair circuits? Jesus Christ. I saw someone repair a ribbon cable. I'd never seen that done before. What a nightmare. Repairing ribbon cables and like cell phones and stuff, what a nightmare. I would replace it. I would just replace the ribbon cable. I would try to find and replace that ribbon cable. But I saw a guy repair it. Will it let me play? My headphones wouldn't sleep. Hang on. Aim and break, okay. I clicked it, I swear I did. There was a short I saw. Might be this one. No. It might be just as good though. One kind of went viral recently. But okay. It is wild how these get repaired though. Yeah, you have to scratch it off and then you gel it up. Then you basically run your solder across the lines. And then you gel it up again. Then you bake it with UV light and it dries. Oh, they took it off. They didn't finish it. No, you bake that with UV light and it hardens to cover up your solder. The version I saw was even better though, because it was actually genuinely tore. And he showed how he had to cut out a section of it and then he laid that liquid down. He UV'd it so that it hardened. And then he ran his solder across what he had laid and then re-UV'd it again with more gel. So it was actually interesting. I was like, damn, but the amount of work, a lot of ribbon cables you could just replace. I guess there's so many proprietary electronics now. Like if something breaks in an Apple phone, that you might not have that option. But I got to see Funny Wolves before I get off. That is the voice crack got me. It's also, look at how lazy. They're still going. They're still going. Is it 2 minutes of them just howling? Take a deep breath. Why is this the most replayed? It's when they shut up. So dumb. Oh, it's so cute though. Oh, wait, no, before you leave, please. I meant to look at it. I meant to look at your lighting system. Is there more up here? No. Dude. I don't know why my neck itches. Oh, it's a separate. What I would be curious about, it does look sick. What the only thing that I would do is I would add colored light sources somewhere. Not everywhere, just at like points of interest and stuff. Sort of the same vibe with the game that we've been playing where, okay, there will be, okay, fair. Yeah, because I think that monochromia works really, really well when you do use color, but not everywhere, because then what ends up happening is the color suddenly stands out way more. If everything is bright and colorful, if it's just like pastel vomit, it's really, really, really hard to enjoy. But hang on, there's also a message from Stemke. Sorry for the 11 messages. You're okay, dude. You're okay. It's all good. That's funny though. You apologized. It stands out more. It reminds me of Schindler's List in the red jacket, kind of.
What is the worth of a human life? I can't give you that answer, but I can tell you the worth of an elvish life. 62 meat and 17 leather.
What game was that? 62 meat and 17 lever? I don't get it. Oh, Stemke shared something else. I'm never getting out of here.
Woo! Dark Souls! Hey everybody. I can only assume you guys are all here because, as the title might suggest, you want to watch somebody beat Dark Souls 1 dagger only in the time it takes to bake bread. Now, as a disclaimer, this is going to be some real amateur stuff. I am not a god at speedrunning, nor am I a professional baker, so if you came here today expecting greatness, then that's your fault for thinking so.
Well, you could just burn the bread and then you're good. You got plenty of time.
Or make a big oopsie or something, let me know in the comments, call me a doo-doo head or something. For this run, I will not be baking and playing simultaneously because that would just be unreasonable, so I baked first to get an overall time, and then I raced against that time. With this bread specifically, I was able to finish baking around 2 hours and 2 minutes.
No glitches or major skips. Okay, fair. Then we're just gonna watch him bake. I'll watch this. I'll watch this in my free time. I'm out of here, boys. I'm done. I've got to go eat food and call my mom and do homework. Yeah, I'll definitely watch it. I'll put it on in the background or something here later. Maybe while I'm doing homework, you know? But I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Until then, I bid you all adieu. Bye bye.